Welcome,
Mm-hmm.
welcome, 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 welcome to Liberal 12th Man Show. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever we are reaching you in the world. I am the Liberal 12th Man, just as much as you are, and we are about to have the most anticipated virtual video game cup ever.
Ping.
It is the Anfield Cup. I have with me Brian, I have with me Chris, and I have JK. Brian, how are you doing?
Feeling, I'm happy about this because I've got nothing to win or lose. So it's all on the other boys tonight. I'm just here to watch and see what happens. I hope everyone
Yes,
that's watching is very well, and I hope everyone on the show is equally very well.
very true, very true. JK, how are you doing?
I'm all good, bro. I'm happy. Liverpool won yesterday. City dropped points
Absolutely.
yesterday. So
Yes.
the weekend was
Absolutely.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah. It was weird yesterday because it was kind of a double-edged sword in essence, I guess you call it. Like, was I happy to see us get the cut involved with the win, but it also
Oh,
cut our own hand in a sense with,
yeah.
at what price is it that we had to pay to get not necessarily to get the win, but by despite having the win, we had some very heavy losses. But yeah, I was over the moon. Like anytime when I call the scores, I'm happy, obviously, because I win money.
I
Chances
got that
are.
one right
But
too. I got that one
oh yeah,
right
you got
too.
4 wins.
I said 4-1, and I said 4-1
Yep.
Tony goal. So I got it
Yeah, you
totally
did.
right. That's the first time
Yeah.
probably ever. I never get those things right. So yeah, I'm
Uh-huh.
retiring from the predictions game now. Retiring undefeated. That's
If you
just learn. Go out undefeated.
You're the
if you
go-to
had
guy now,
parlayed
bro.
that, yeah, I was gonna say if you had parlayed, if you know about, I don't know if you know, I don't know if you're a betting guy or not, but like if you had parlayed that, you would have made some good money.
Yeah,
You know.
absolutely. I would have. Yeah,
Um.
yeah. You're right. Now Tony was obvious enough. Shout like I'm not going to call Nostradamus on that, but it looks like it kind of just looked like a 3 or 4. But I know it looks like I know I don't want to because Chris Angel hates this stuff, and I've already seen some amateur physiotherapists' predictions of what he's done to himself and all this in multiple chats. But
Mhm.
but if it is a kind of a bad version of what it is, it's like Klopp said yesterday, it's not looking great for either of them. And what he said about Nunez was, we don't know. He felt something. We don't know. We have to see. It's like, okay, great, thanks.
Yeah.
And now this talk that Mo might not be fully fit because we probably brought him back a bit too quick. He might not be fully fit for Luton, which I think might be scaremongering. But Szoboszlai, Trent, Jota Jones, they're guaranteed not to start against Luton. So it's
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
pretty.
Absolutely.
Jota one could end this season if it's a bad one. It could be
Yeah.
3. It could be 8 weeks. It could be 2 weeks. It could be 8 weeks. But if it's a bad version of what he's done, then it could be kissing goodbye to him. That's the worst. Like you said, it is a real. I mean, like I'd much rather a horrible 1-0 one and nobody get injured, than that. Like it could end up
Right.
being, what's the phrase, a net negative.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But wait and see.
And it's almost like one of those situations where, like, you know, if we can keep, going to the well, as they say, and bringing in these players, these youngsters, and utilizing fringe players and such. But eventually,
There comes a point. Yeah, there comes a point.
yeah, there comes a point where you just have to say, look, we want, I want our regular starters in. I'm not. All due respect, I want our regular starters in. And Keep It Real says, in other news, the Harry Kane curse continues. Did they lose?
Yeah, they
I know
got
they
bet
lost
today.
to Leverkusen.
3-1. Oh
Oh,
no,
they
they
got
got
beat
lost
today
again
too.
today. Yeah, 3-1.
Welcome. Yep.
Yeah, Tuchel.
He's done.
That now that I think of that, there's a band you should look up, JK, called Bochum Belt. It's
Mm-hmm.
basically Bochum WELT. It's really cool ambient type stuff. write that down there. Because you're in the mood to, I think, not to let the cat out of the bag, but JK may have had a bit of a late night last night, so he might be in the need of more chilled out music. But yeah, what about Bach and Velt? Look him up. What about Eric Dyer though? Maybe he was the final drop of poison with the Harry Kane curse. Like, I mean, he walked straight into that team, and the Licks was on the bench, and they're losing games, and Tuchel is there. No, you've got to fight to win your place to get in this Bayern team. You got to fight to get in. Eric Dyer is in the team, man, and you're losing. I mean, come on. I think Tuchel will be gone long before
this week.
That championship. Yeah, it has not.
He's gone this week, 100%. Because I've already seen on TV. What's his name? Mario Dazzler.
Oh, Dazzler. Yeah. Dazzler. Yeah.
He was going on a mad one, and what's his name as well? Lothar Matthäus, and none of them like Tuchel. I don't know why. Like, no. I've not seen one guy who actually says anything good about him. So,
no, he's not a very likable or popular coach when things aren't going well. He's just one of those. He doesn't have a very likable face, basically. He's not a great kind of. He's not a face for a team like Bayern when things are going badly. But I heard Kimmich. I just saw someone tweeting up there that Kimmich has had it with Tuchel, like when he must have taken off or something. It's like that's bad.
That's why for me, what's his name, Kimmich? He's been off the boil last 1 year, I would say. He hasn't been as good. Yeah, he's getting linked to City and Liverpool and blah blah blah, but he's been off his game for a long time. And I'm thinking, like, Euros are coming up soon. That guy needs to get his game in check.
Germany's in trouble for that Euros, man. You've no competitive
big time.
You've got problems. They've got, that friendly rotation. Nah, man. It ain't good. Could be an embarrassment, I think.
Could be.
Could be.
At home,
Very well could be.
But I still got a funny feeling what's going to happen. Nagelman's going to lose his friendlies before the Euros. And they're going to say, you know what? Because he's lost against Turkey before, just about a month ago or so. And they say, you know what? Klopp is the guy to come in.
Put up the bat signal. Get Klopp in.
Get Klopp in.
Yeah.
He'd win it as well.
He'd give him a better chance. Nagelsmann isn't a international tournament coach. He's a club coach. He took that because he had nothing else to do and he didn't want to be sitting there looking like he was unemployable. So he just took that job. This is a big job, but he wants to micromanage players to within an inch of their life. You get international players once every 5-6 weeks. You're playing games straight away. They'll tell you, like, basically, international football is the closest thing you can get in modern sport to vibes. It's just vibes, basically. You've got basic coaching, systems, but you've got days with these guys. They're coming from top managers, most of them. So you've just got to bring them in, and you just have to be able to lead them and get them to play the way you want to do. Because if you try and install new ideas and new tactics, you don't have time to do it. You've just got to put a basic system in place that gets the best out of the players that you have, and you just got to be a really good man manager and motivator. And then but if you try and become like, a little mini Guardiola and teach them brand new systems and stuff, it don't work. Don't work at all.
Yeah. But I guess, like, yeah. Sorry, I'm still thinking about. I was watching Quasi's participating with or in the chat for Quasi's show earlier, and they were having some interesting concepts about our team and our players. So, hearing that statement is a very interesting statement because, like, apparently, and this all due respect to everyone on the panel that was saying things, but they were saying that Trent Alexander-Arnold is one-dimensional, and and that I'm not going to get into. I'm not going to get into the Kelleher debate because they brought up the Kelleher. I brought up the Kelleher debate one more time. And
yeah, I know. I did an hour. I did a half hour with. Well, I did a whole show quasi, but I did a half hour back and forth with Zuby the other night about Kelleher, and I was very disappointed to see it all come back up again there like that. Because I'm not saying I'm 100% right, but I thought a few kind of truths had be ironed into it there. But no, it seems to have gone back to he's a hologram. So yeah, whatever. Like he's never dealt with any pressure situations in his life. He's never dealt with any pressure situations in his life. Pause for effect. Apart from 2 cup finals.
And far from 2 cup finals, far from going to a
that's what the guy said about him. He won 2 penalty shootouts in 2 cup finals, but he's never dealt in a pressure situation. Okay, so they don't count. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
And I even went as far as to say, that today, you know, if you don't think that that Kelleher isn't a pressure cooker, having to hold the ship down while Ali gets whatever is going on with Ali's injury right now. You know, the guy was sick earlier, but now he's dealing with an injury. If you don't think there's any bigger pressure cooker with our team in first place in the league, trying to hold that down as we get chased down by Arsenal, or we try to fend off Arsenal and Manchester City. Okay. If after this run, if you still have the same concept of he's never been in a pressure cooker, he's never been in in a situation that really holds his end up for a solid shout that he could be a starting keeper, if not at least a serviceable, if not one of a very manageable number 2 keeper in the league. And I guess you just don't like the guy. I don't know how else to put it.
Yeah, I think so. The fact that Kelleher isn't as good as Alisson isn't news. The list of goalkeepers that aren't as good as Alisson is about all the goalkeepers, basically.
Yeah.
Unless you prefer some other guy. Like, it's literally all the other goalkeepers aren't as good as Alisson. What do you want us to have? Oblak on the bench? You want us to have Ederson on the bench? You want us to have Donnarumma on the bench? What do you want? Like, you also have to say to a keeper, right, you're good enough. This is the really basic stuff, which is why I hate when you have to explain this stuff. You have to say to a goalkeeper, hello, Mr. Goalkeeper. I think you're brilliant, and I want you to sign for my football club. I think you're excellent. I think you're amazing, and I think you're good enough to play for my football club. But you won't. As long as that guy over there is fit, you won't. So I want to sign a goalkeeper who is excellent and brilliant and good enough to play for Liverpool, but also has a mentality where he's happy knowing that he won't play as long as that guy is.
Right.
They don't exist. Anybody that's that good will say, thanks for your offer, Mr. Football Manager, but I'm going to go and play for a different club where I will play it. Like there isn't a guy out there that you can just go, that's why I said I always prefer the 33 to 34-year-old hyper experienced Brazilian Spanish number 2 type goalkeeper as a second, because I think they're in that phase of their career and they have all the experience and they have all the things that Zubi is saying have dealt in pressure situations before, rather than having a kid. But it's just we're a team that brings for younger players. Not we have an Adrian, only a better version of it. Like it's like getting someone to play second fiddle to Mo Salah. It's like you're good enough to play if Mo Salah isn't playing, but you're not going to.
Right.
So sit down. Right. Top footballers want to play football.
Right. Yeah. I was going to ask you this. Do you think that Kelleher is a better goalkeeper than, and this is for the chat too. Pick up to the chat as well. Pick up to the chat, to James, to keep it real, to everyone that's joining us today. I was going to ask you, do you think that Kelleher is a better goalkeeper than Raya?
Than Raya?
No. Arsenal starting?
No, probably not.
Probably not? Okay.
No, like Raya, you're talking fine margin, but like he's on par with Ramsdale.
You're pushing it tough, man. You're pushing it tough, man, with that question and stuff.
He's on a par with Ramsdale. He's on a par with the people that keep going for Tottenham, or the people that keep going for like the likes of Crystal Palace, Sam Johnson, Turner at Spurs, or Blackmeadis at Spurs, or Nottingham Forest, not Spurs. At those kind of Everton, maybe even Pickford. He's good enough at that level, but he wouldn't be starting for a Champions League club, not quite yet. But he's a goalkeeper now that basically just needs to be playing every single week. He could play for Brighton. He could play for someone like that. I think no problem. Mm-hmm. But he's not a big name, so he's not going to get into these sort of bigger teams as well. There's a bit of that to it. But I just think he's good enough, really, to play for anybody that's not a Champions League club. And maybe not outside that, so the Newcastle and Man United. Anybody from 10th or 11th down in the Premier League, Wolves, Brighton, all these clubs. Yeah, perfectly fine. I think he could start for, or he could be a starter for a team like Leicester that's almost guaranteed to be promoted. That kind of thing. Mm-hmm. But I think he's good enough to play in the league. He's good enough to be a Premier League starting goalkeeper, is what I'm saying, but not a Champions League. But he plays in the Europa League for us. So obviously Jurgen Klopp thinks he's good enough to play for Liverpool in the Europa League. So as I keep falling back on, he knows more about football than me. So that's his level. I give him that.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's an honest question. Reason why I brought up that question, and you guys can chat on it too, but the only reason why I brought up that question is because there could be a shout that Ramsdale deserves a start over Raya. So if someone thinks that his reason or your reasoning is if you think Kelleher is a better goalkeeper than Ramsdale, then
put him on that level. Ramsdale, oh no, hang on. You say no. If someone thinks that like Arteta doesn't think that, I don't think he's better. So no. So if someone wants to think that Ramsdale should start over Raya, I don't think he should. So that doesn't mean that I'm saying Kelleher is better than Ramsdale, so he should be starting. That's no. That's different. I don't think Ramsdale is better than Raya, and obviously Mikel Arteta doesn't either, because he dropped him the second he got in the door. He was like, do you remember he made up that really stupid bullshit story where he was saying, "Oh no, I'm not going to drop Ramsdale. I'll rotate them, and I might even, make the substitute the goalkeeper at different points during the game if I think it's necessary." And everybody's giving him the side eye. Ramsdale, like, hang on, what? And Ramsdale just hasn't started the game since. Like, Arteta is a terrible liar, absolute nonsense. That was awful man management. It was, and it gets completely forgotten about. If Klopp had done something like that, people would still be talking about how he made up this story. It was just stupid. Absolutely stupid. He didn't, because Arteta basically didn't have the balls to come out and say, Ray is my number one now, because he didn't want Ramsdale to leave before the transfer window closed and he'd have to replace him. So he tried to pretend that he hadn't made up his mind who was number one. Mm-hmm. And as soon as he could, he just put it. Yeah, just
exactly
awful man management.
He's terrible, that guy.
Yeah, a complete joke.
Yeah, Arteta's always pulling lines out from like nowhere. Like, this guy's injured. Come Saturday, they're all fit. He loves that one.
Mm-hmm.
They're all at that now. Eddie Howe is really bad for it. Eddie Howe even admitted in his last press conference that in the previous week he said Anthony Gordon was injured and he wasn't going to play. And then he said, "Oh yeah," but then he said something this week and he basically said, "Oh yeah, but I said that about Gordon last week, didn't I? Wink, wink."
Yeah.
Just come on.
Yeah.
When it's our players, they are injured.
Before we get into this, the question is, in a 1v1, would you put money on Højlund or Darwin? Højlund to score over Darwin.
He scored twice today, didn't he?
Højlund had a good game today. He did have a good game.
That's why this has come up. I've never seen him play. I don't watch United, so I've never actually watched him. I saw him play against us, and they were terrible.
He definitely has a lot of the same, like, I was gonna say he has a lot of the same, like, raw like desire, the raw style, it's like gritty, like athleticism that Darwin has, and that he's definitely dynamically athletic person.
Was he 21, 22?
He's younger than that.
Was he 20?
Oh, wow.
I think he might have just turned 20. I think, if I'm correct.
They paid like 70 million quid for him, man.
He's young. He's a young striker. I know he's younger than Darwin.
Oh yeah, definitely younger than Darwin. Yeah, I didn't think he was like just 20. Man, that's a lot of money for. And I know he had 18 career goals. He had nine for Atalanta the season, and 9 the season before that. So a total of 18 senior goals in his entire career before he joined United.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Talking now, you want to talk
21.
about some 21.
21 now.
He's 21.
Well, he seems to be warming up. I'll give him that much.
He had to, though. He had no choice, you know what I mean?
Well,
Yeah, he went from 0 to scoring, I suppose.
Nature Boy says Rasmus, but that he picks Rasmus, but that's over Darwin, Watkins, and Solanke. That's bold. So, Nature Boy, are you saying that you think Rasmus Højlund is better than Darwin, Watkins, and Solanke, at least in a 1v1 situation?
Yeah, I think that's exactly the point our good man Savage is making there. I back him over Solanke, I back him over Watkins, Watkins would Watkins can score a hat-trick, or he can be the worst player on the pitch. He's one of those guys.
Nature Boy saying the money is due to how good he was in the World Cup for Denmark, plus his finishing hasn't changed. They are just passing him the ball now. And yes, he does think that he's better than Darwin, Watkins, and Solanke. That's interesting.
It's a lot of money to put on a World Cup performance, though, isn't it, Sav? A lot of money put down purely on a World Cup performance.
It is. I agree with that completely.
No, what I think that is, and I'll say what it is they're in the position that we used to be in, where we couldn't get the finished article, so we were ended up overpaying for the next potential guy, and that's all they did was, like, if they could have bought an Mbappe, they would have, but those players weren't going to join United, so they were going to have to go out and overpay for the guy who's potentially the next Benzema or the next whoever it's going to be, like we used to have to do. When we were trying to get stupid things like, I don't know, John Joe Shelby or something like this, we couldn't wait to find out if they were a real deal because they'd never join us then. So we had to just overpay and get them before everyone else did. And the odd time it might work, but that's what I think they did with Højlund. They would not have paid that money for him if they could have gotten him. Not that there's that many guys out there, but I think hopefully you know the point they're trying to make that. Good. We're about to kick off here, are we?
We're about to kick off here, folks.
Okay.
We're getting together, and it's kind of cool because you know what? I didn't pick the weather, but it is snowing. It is snowing in Liverpool right now, and it's about to be on. You might get your favorite
orange ball. Give me my orange ball.
Yeah, I know you like the. I hope that I hope they picked it at least. The orange ball.
Is this our first snow game?
Yeah, it's our first snow game.
Well, we've got orange lines. It's looking promising.
Mm-hmm.
It's looking promising.
Okay.
Here we go, yes.
We need that guy who does the Royal Rumble. Let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah, exactly.
Just get Sav in for a cameo. He can do that all day long. He can do that all day long. No orange ball.
No orange ball. They made the lines like super orange, right?
Yeah, I think it's kind of a yellowy ball, I suppose.
Yeah.
How long's the game, bro? Is it a little bit longer or?
Oh no, it's still just 7 minutes. I forgot. I didn't change that. Unless you want, I can go out and change it now. But if you guys want to play a 10-minute half,
yeah, make it a 10-minute. Oh, 10-minute half. Okay.
Yeah.
Make it interesting. Yeah.
Do you want me to take it? Make
it
10 halves.
I'm happy with that. Yeah.
Chris, you cool with that, bro?
Yeah, if you could stop texting your girlfriend there for a sec, Chris.
Girlfriend.
Trust me. Yeah, yeah.
Respect my
His girlfriend wears a ring, so his girlfriend he calls
the mother of my kids, man. Come on.
Yeah. Maybe you spice it up every once in a while.
I didn't want to say it. Well, that burner phone there,
No.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
Exactly.
I'm not even gonna entertain that, my friend.
We're just trying to get into the opposition's head before the game, and try and unsettle them a little bit.
Also,
I think it's working, Brian, bro.
you're on JKizmet side, huh, Brian? I see how it is.
Well, I remember the early time. I remember the early days talk. It was,
And what it is, he's on this side of the water, same as me, so that's why he's on my side.
and
That's
the
what
talk.
it is.
On the talk from earlier, and the talk as well. It was mainly the talk. No, it's all good. No, you said it yourself, man. You're Kilo Vader, right? You're the Death Star.
Yeah, man.
You're the Death Star here. Death Star.
Yeah.
Looking.
You've taken on the WWE bad guy role, so lean into it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like he's trying to treat us like Ewoks in this mug, right?
Have we found out any? Because I usually like detach myself from like footballing news and Twitter stuff because it can be so toxic. But have you gotten any news in regards to our injuries, like the two players, or no?
I haven't heard any update as of yet.
No, it would. If something came out, it would have been all over the place. So I reckon press conference or tomorrow morning, maybe, but probably press conference Tuesday.
The need for Jota definitely buckled back though.
Well, I was saying that as well. I didn't want to get involved because there was a lot of amateur physiotherapy chat going on in some of the other places earlier on. But there was people saying, "Oh, I had that injury as well. That's going to be 6 to 8 weeks," or just sort of random kind of things. But I mean,
yeah, he's out for the season. That one.
But that's what I was saying. Like, if it is a bad version, I'm not like saying those people are wrong. It's just like, but if it is a bad version of what they're saying he has, then that is about 8 weeks, right?
If it buckled back, depends on how bad the hyperextension was. If it buckled back, if it buckled back, then it probably damaged the PSL and stuff. And if that's the case, it just depends on how bad it was, right? So if it's surgery, this is worst case scenario. If he needs a surgery, he's out for the season. That's for sure.
Yeah.
If it's a need for a surgery, the earliest he can come back, based on what I've dealt with, it's about 10 days. If it's that minimum and stuff, it's 10 days because you have to take care of the swelling. So you're looking at around, now let's say if it's like mild and stuff, you're looking at maybe about like 2 to 4 weeks and stuff. But just know if if he needs a surgery, he's out. Forget it. You won't see him until next season. So
yeah. And I know Keep It Real is in there in chat. So I know I misquoted you there. You were saying you had the same injury as Bones. Yeah, I know. I get. Yeah, I wasn't saying that about you. So yeah, it is one of those things. It could be 10 days or it could be the season over. So it's one of those completely open window type jobs.
They said he was walking on it. Would that let him walk on it if it was that bad? Well, it's just to see how if the knee buckles back and stuff. I don't think they had him because I know like during the game they were saying that he was walking. I don't know how the hell people knew that or something.
That was on one of the American channels. They had a tunnel cam, so you could see during the game.
Yeah.
During the game, Jota walked out of the thing with 2 guys on either side of him, and he was limping, and they were bringing him to getting checked. So it was only like 20 yards maybe of a little corridor, and you could see him walking down this corridor. But no crutches, but badly limping. But it was from inside. Yeah, it was official feed like for a tunnel cam. I've never seen it on English TV, but I was watching on an American feed, and it just popped up in the corner. Pops was watching the same feed. It was weird. Like while the game was going on, this little other screen just pops up in the corner, showing Jota limping down the corridor thing. I was like, okay.
Okay. Well, I've seen people completely rupture their ACL and still walk on it. You know what I mean? So it doesn't really mean anything, in my opinion. It's just that it's so that the physician can actually see if the knee buckles, any pain and stuff on the knee, if he puts pressure on it and stuff like that. So it's a very old fashioned way of doing things, but people.
Well, that's what I was going to say, Chris. Like I was going to say it's almost worse when they can walk off.
Yeah.
Sometimes, like I've seen guys walking off the pitch with a season-ending injury.
Yeah, exactly. Well, look at Van Dijk. Look at Van Dijk, for example.
Yeah, they just turn around and walk off. It's the ones where it's instant pain and it's a crack or something, and they need to be but like an hour later it's all calmed down. But those ones where they can literally just walk off and walk down and say, my season's over. I can feel it in my knee. It's gone. You're thinking, oh, well, surely he should be being stretchered off. I get that. It looks optically, a bit weird.
Can I ask you guys, because you guys probably watch football longer than I have and stuff? Is it because I feel like is it a pride thing where people don't like being stretchered off?
For some people, I think it is. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
100%. Yeah.
Because those for example, that little 20 feet to the dressing room or 20 feet to the dressing room can cause an issue and stuff.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
I think you're right. Maybe not so much these days where the players are more kind of in tune, but definitely for some of the bigger, stronger characters. But back in the day, it was like, no, I'm not getting carried off. I'll walk off, and you'll have some guy collapsing on the ground by the time he gets to the thing that should have been just sit up on a stretcher. But it is, because when you're looking at Jota yesterday being taken off on that stretcher, I've been in a scenario not dissimilar to that, but or not the same as that, but not dissimilar either, where you go from basically within the space of 30 seconds, you're at your physical peak and you're doing something and you're running, you're playing football, and a minute later you're on a stretcher.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's a quick shift to go from there to there, and for players to be on a stretcher, they just go, no, I don't need to be on a stretcher. I'm not that badly injured. But to go from there to there, it's a real shock to the system. So for a professional sportsman, I think, definitely a lot of that. No, don't put me on a stretcher. Let me walk off. I'll collapse when I get to the dressing room, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. I think it could be psychological too, in that, like, just like you were saying, 1 minute you're able to take on the world, and the next minute you're on the
talk, man. It's the adrenaline talk, man.
Yeah,
it's a crazy drug, man. Crazy drug.
Yeah,
you could sell adrenaline.
I was watching Darwin for the last 30 seconds, a minute of the half, and then he looked all right. He was actually running up and down like a madman. And then Klopp said it's precautionary. He didn't come out for the second half, so maybe he'd be okay for Wednesday.
Maybe, but if it's precautionary that they took him out, then it's probably precautionary that you sit him.
He probably felt something. No, that's what they said, right? He felt something.
Yeah. He felt something. He said,
we don't know. We'll have to see. Just really, really vague stuff.
Yeah.
But that was the same thing for Cujo. Curtis Jones in that game that he came out. You remember the game he came out? Everyone was very concerned. Not this press game, obviously, but what was it, like a game before this or 2 games before this? And he kind of just sat down and because he said he felt something, felt a little tweak, but it wasn't as bad or as anything. But I think they're probably told, if you feel something, don't press it, don't push it. Just like it's more important that we have you available as opposed to out for
Jermaine. Jermaine Genius. The guy Jermaine Genius. Like he is basically. I can't stand that guy. He's a 12-year-old. He's an idiot. He's a moron. He's one of the dopes on television. But but he was a professional footballer for a very long time. And every now and then,
let me just say this one little caveat.
Yeah.
I do know. You're talking about the U.S. men's national team player, right?
No. He's an English footballer, Jermaine Genius.
Genius. I just said Jermaine Jones. My fault.
No, he's a commentator on British TV, but he's on the American feed as well.
I just want to make sure.
No.
Because I don't want to have my eyes. Yeah, my bad.
Dennis.
Okay,
I think it's
cool.
TS.
Go ahead.
TS.
Please continue.
Yeah, but anyway, like a stop clock. He's right twice a day. You know, it's just one of those things.
Mhm.
And he was saying the Darwin thing. He's been in a position like that before, where you feel something in a game, and when you go in, you get straight up on the masseuse table at halftime, and you say to the masseuse, "Look, I'm just feeling a little bit there. Just work my hamstring or work whatever it is." And the manager will come in and go, "What's going on?" "Oh, I just felt a little bit of something. I just want to get a bit of treatment on at halftime." The manager can go, "Nah, fuck it, we're not risking you."
Mhm.
It can be just like something like that where I just felt something.
Easy.
I just,
Yeah.
no. Because that's what the players will do. The masseuses will be there ready to go, basic physios. And he'll say, "Look, my knee is playing up. Just work my knee, work my hammy, string it out a bit." And the manager comes in and has a look, say, "Why are you on the table?" "Oh, I felt this." Nah, we're not risking it. Now, we'd already lost 2 players in that game. So I'm of the impression that it was more, okay, we're definitely, if there was, it's a tiny little thing where we'll put you back, you can go back out. We were only 1-0 up, we're in a title race. We weren't 5-0 up with 10 minutes to go. We're Brentford away, we're 1-0 up. That game was far from won. So I think it was a little bit more than just something for him to say, "You're not even going back out for the second half." Because people are saying, "Oh yeah, no, he just took him off, for the cup final." It's like, well, what are you talking about? We've got a title race to win. Forget the cup final. We've got Luton before the cup final. Right. So I think it's a little bit more than just something. Because otherwise, we've all seen it. If he thought he was good to go, Darwin would have started, and he would have been told, "If you feel it, just sit down. Even if it's 48 minutes, 50 minutes, just sit down on the pitch, and we'll just take you straight off." We've seen that happen a load of times, where the player's gone out and he goes, "No, I'll try," and he gets out on the pitch. No, this isn't good. Sit straight down, put your hand up, and we'll take you straight off. So the fact that they didn't even let him go,
he stood up too. He stood up originally, and he was going to walk off the pitch, and then he sat back down.
Yeah, I think
I mean, I'm not talking about Diego at least. I'm sorry, you're talking about
with Darwin. I mean, when you come on, like, just if you're not feeling it, you can just sit down and we can take you off. But we'll try you for the second half.
Right.
So I think the fact that he wasn't even allowed back out just meant that it's more than just a little something. So yeah, all the wheels are falling off at the wrong time.
Yeah, and I'm certain I know who's going to get the blame for that anyway. So, but I guess that's part of being the skipper. Yes. Man, it's troubling, the fact that we have the case like that. What's a way to? And I know you're saying hamstrings are things that, once you get them, it's just you just got to mentally prepare that you're going to have them reoccur. But you said you can just pretty much the only way you can do is just try to do your best to manage them. There's no way to rebuild that hamstring to a point where it doesn't go to that level or go to that extent.
It's just one of those annoying things. It's like, for example, like once you get a cold, you're gonna get it again. It's just your immune system, the way the immune system works, right? For a cold and stuff, you're gonna keep getting them for the rest of your life. So that's the same concept with the hamstring and stuff like that. The hamstring, you just describe it as a sheet of paper and stuff. You know what I mean? Once you wet the sheet of paper, it becomes vulnerable. So that's pretty much the concept of a hamstring and stuff. You can manage it. You can change your workout routine. You can change your nutrition. It does help down the line, but the muscle deteriorates. You know what I mean? So it's just one of those annoying things and stuff. So.
Well, I guess all we can really do is just hope and pray that our analysis or things that we think is actually going to be going on is not going to happen, because we need these players. We definitely need these players. I definitely want to read.
I'd take 2 to 3. If you said to me, right, look, we've got 3 went out. Okay, Klopp said himself about CJ and Thingy Chata. It doesn't look good. He said it doesn't look great for either of them. Okay, so right, I'll take 1, and we've got Ali as well. But Yeah, Jota. No, so I reckon Jota. So get Darwin and CJ back. But if they all go, if these are all worst case scenarios, like even 4 or 5 weeks,
it's tough. Yeah,
it's just hard to take.
Yeah,
it is, man. And Trent out too. We're asking a lot of young Bradley. Then,
yeah.
It's piling up.
And Sobo, we don't know yet when he's coming back, right?
Yeah, he won't be back before the cup final.
But
that won't.
No, but wait, but does it matter? I mean, Trent Alexander-Arnold is apparently one-dimensional. So
yeah, we look better
really
without
matter?
him.
Let's not go
We
there.
look so much better. We're better. We're a better team without Trent Alexander in our team. At least at right back, we're a better team. Inverted, we're a better team, right? Isn't that let's not go there?
Let's not go there.
Chris, I know. Are you strongly in that camp? Is that what it is?
That we don't need Trent? No, I'm not. Oh, come on, I'm not that shameless now.
I'm just asking.
No, like at the end of the day, like this is the business end of the season. We need everybody, man. That's just my mindset and stuff. Whether I think Trent is good or Trent can work on certain aspects of his game, that's a conversation for another day. But we need everybody, and Trent is special, man. You know, I mean, he has amazing moments and brilliance that can help us and stuff like that. So we need him. And for anyone that says that we don't need him, it's kind of crazy, to be honest. So
same with the more fluid without Mo or better without Mo. It's just like, geez, guys, come on. Look how immediately Mo comes back in. Immediately, what happens on the pitch?
Yeah.
Boom.
No,
what more do you need to see?
Yeah, that was going to be my defense of like these people out here that keep saying, "Oh, well, we're better without two of these world-class players in our team." And I'm just like, what are we saying here? So what do we need? Should we just get a host of like, really competent, good players, but just like no world-class players? Is that what you're trying to say? Or Mary has a question for? I think it's for the panel. It's for the panel. It says, she says, question: are we now in the mirror? I'll say it like that. How about that? The mirror.
It depends
for my French speakers out there. How about that?
It depends on what we find out tomorrow and stuff. Because I'm assuming, right? Well, what I would do if I was in the position of Liverpool managing their medical side, there will be no training.
Right.
You don't train like when there's a game in midweek. You analyze the situation, you recover, because there's not enough time to be training physically and rest time and stuff. So you give the players a couple of days of rest. You analyze the game and stuff. You manage them and stuff physically, and then you go on Wednesday and stuff because we play on Wednesday, right? So it just depends on what the tests or how the players are fitness wise on Monday. I'm assuming they have Sunday off.
Yeah, they would have been off today.
Yeah, so they go back in on Monday. And then we'll see what happens and stuff. You know what I mean? Because apparently, I'm hearing from what I'm hearing on Twitter. This is why I don't go on Twitter and stuff. Apparently, Nunes is out for the Carabao Cup final, and then Salah won't be available for Luton. Apparently, he's complaining about cramps and fatigue and stuff or something like that. So I don't know how people would find out about that stuff, but yeah.
No, I know I wouldn't buy that yet either, but because people are just trying to guess.
Yeah, I think it's just people just trying to get views and get popular and stuff like that. So
exactly.
So that's why I stay away from like Twitter.
Well, let's get on a happier note. Let's go to Anfield. Unfortunately, we have Simon Hooper as the referee. I don't think I have any control over the referee, but just so you know,
Tough man, I think if you go to settings, game settings, I think you can change the ball color if I'm correct.
Oh, I did. I got it all set up for you guys.
Oh, okay, cool.
Nice one, bro.
I got it. Yeah. You guys are gonna be playing in the snow, and it's a nice spring day, but it's a snowy spring day, and 10-minute halves, and we're going to be doing with I got the Nike the Nike Orange Flight ball. There was a couple different choices for orange because I have a lot of because I did well, and you know how you can get the points and you can buy different stuff or whatever. I have a bunch of choices for the soccer balls.
So
but all right,
the home team?
Let's go. You are the home team since you have the best record.
Yeah, you're top. So.
Since you,
Yeah.
So you're red and JK is white. Or in white, I should say.
Damn, whoever, what the hell? That person kicked the ball very bad.
No, that wasn't me. I was just trying to. Yeah.
Okay. I'm like, oh god,
I'm not that bad.
Jesus Christ.
All right, I'm gonna take down my camera here.
What's your predictions, guys?
Oh man,
Good question. Get your predictions in the chat too, please. Get your predictions in the chat, or bring up any questions. It's a fun round table to talk about anything you want in the chat. But get your predictions.
Thanks for the orange ball as well. At least if I'm not.
Nah, I do like the orange lines. I like it's very nice.
Dustin. Come on, man.
There you go, Dustin.
Score prediction.
Dustin's a loyal friend, man.
Need some score prediction.
Over.
This is for the chat, man. This is for the chat, man.
Yeah, right.
This is for the chat.
He's a charity streamer now. Okay. I'm saying.
You know what I want?
Obviously, we can go to. Obviously, we can set this to penalties if it's a draw. Yeah.
I would like that.
At the end, if we can choose what we want for the end.
Yeah, I would like to go to penalties and stuff. I would like
straight to pens.
Okay.
We'll go straight to pens.
I'm gonna say before it starts. I'm gonna say, God, you always do low scoring games, Chris. You're always like really. So 2-1 to the evil empire. Sorry.
Oh, he's got you now. He's got you.
No, but that's a genuine prediction. That's a genuine prediction because he's just such a he's top of the league for a reason. Keeps clean sheets. I don't know, man. Hopefully you can do it. Hopefully you can do it. You get that 2-2 and do it on penalties. Come on,
but JK midfield has been cooking though the past couple of games though.
And we know it's all about matchups. We know it's all about matchups as well because you had that one game where it was at 0-0 for about 70 minutes. You were playing the chat or something. And then you played someone. I think you played me immediately afterwards, and you just scored 5 goals.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what way you and JK match up.
Yeah, 1-1 lost one.
I might go
1-1 lost
3-2 to the Ewoks. Ewok Nation in full effect.
Wow.
You're gonna be seeing trees hit the at-ats and all that stuff.
Good luck, Chris.
Oh, same.
See, a proper gentleman.
I did give since represent
I hope the snow doesn't mess us up and stuff.
We'll see.
Well, Barella might get a bit cold.
Yeah.
Well, they were wearing gloves in the sunshine in the earlier games, so.
Yeah, that's true. Salah wears gloves in almost every game, apparently.
Yeah, and Saka does too.
Yeah. I'm gonna go 3-2, and I also think that I think that I'm gonna go with Rodri with the game winner.
Oh, he's been
in good form.
He's been a real pest.
Yeah.
Nice one there, 12 man.
Wait, is it true? Because like I said, like once Liverpool don't play and stuff, I don't really keep up with football and stuff. City drew, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they drew 1-1 with Chelsea, and it was a late goal.
Yep.
Like it was.
That's
Pochettino messed it up. By all accounts, Pochettino tried to go park the bus too early. And what was it like?
Did you think that was a handball? Did you think that was a handball? By the way,
I didn't see the game, so I wouldn't be able to tell you.
All right, Ends. Big up, Ends.
Did anyone that saw the game? Did anyone think? Big up.
I ain't watching that. Man. Chelsea, Man City, no way. I ain't watching that. Even though I had Haaland triple captain as fantasy football for the double game week, I'm still not watching that. I will not watch Chelsea. No way.
Wait, so Pochettino messed up or something?
Well, that's kind of what people were saying was they were 1-0 up and he kind of parked the bus a bit too early and he took off. I think he took off Palmer and brought on a defender. It's kind of asking.
Park the bus against City is suicide, though.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I didn't watch it, but that was the kind of general kind of criticism afterwards. But I'm saying, like, I mean, come on, it's City. Even if they would have taken, Chelsea fans would have taken a 1-1 when they got there.
Yeah, true.
You know, but it kind of saying like opportunity missed. But City are kind of inevitable. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I didn't watch it, but that's all. Like the criticism was, oh, he went too defensive too early. Like, and guess who was saying that? Liverpool fan. Right.
Oh wow.
That's who was saying. We wanted them to win, obviously. Oh, why didn't you go for the 1-0? Because they get destroyed, man. Man City at home. What are you doing?
Yeah.
But apparently Haaland was absolutely horrific yesterday. So
Really,
he was.
Yeah.
He's not.
Well, that's two draws. They drew 4-4 at Stamford Bridge, and they've drawn 1-1 now at the Etihad. So Chelsea are unbeaten against City this year in the league.
Okay.
And on top of that, you know what? The one thing I noticed, at least, is that I was gonna say the one thing I noticed was that Saturday they have the game Saturday, obviously, but then they also have a game Tuesday, and then they have a game on the weekend too. So they've got a couple of games
because they have a game in hand, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I captain Haaland because City have a double game week this week. So officially, this is game week 25.
Right.
Most teams have one game. Like we have a double game week this week. We play Brentford and Luton in game week 25, whereas most teams will only play one game per game week. But so City also have a double game week. So they're playing thingy at home. They are Brentford at home next. Part of their double game week. Oh. See what I mean about him and his defensiveness?
He's on some potch settings with this.
But he started. He started in that game against Chelsea. He started Haaland.
Oh, wow! And we start the scoring off.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
The league group leader, Mo Salah. Someone that has been called replaceable.
Good passing, though.
Oh, that was just great passing. That was.
Yeah, great passing. Wow.
Salah with the left foot, deadly.
It was working. I mean, yeah, they had the ball in your box for a long time, JK. A lot of passing around, you know. You got to be more. Well, these guys won't take someone down for a penalty, will they?
Yeah.
Oof! Come on. Let's see what we have. I gave. You'll notice that Lucho has the captain's, by the way.
Oh, really? Okay.
Colombia represent.
Cool. That's what's up.
Oh.
I missed that. I didn't even catch that. Okay, let's see what happened there.
Darwin sneaking in there. How many? Darwin. So yesterday, or when you saw,
Jake, what's going on, man?
Right.
Man. I don't know.
Come on, man. That's still not Allison. That's still not Allison, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm still haven't figured out who they based that face on because it's obviously some other player that they've just gone.
He looks like a Turkish bouncer, man.
He's
out.
It's offside.
Yeah, he looks like a Turkish.
He's offside by a mile.
He's offside. Yeah, definitely offside. Definitely, yeah.
Lucho's trying to make an impact as the captain.
Sneaky Colombian.
Redbird says can't stand Chelsea. Yeah.
Yeah,
Remember,
because
it
he's from
says
the
can't
States.
stand
You know.
Chelsea, but I'd watch City over them if that was my only choice. That said, I rarely watch a game if Liverpool is not involved. Totally biased and shameless. That's Redbird D9.
Wait, so mathematically speaking, if we win all our games, no, like City can't catch us, right?
Oh no, we're 5 points ahead.
Okay.
What is Lucho doing? Lucho.
Come on, man.
Oh, I thought he was going to take him down there, man. He did well to stay on his feet.
Yeah, he did. He really did.
And then he won the ball back as well. Well done, Trent. Can't defend. That's probably not Trent, is it? Who's your right back, JK? It's probably not Trent.
Yeah, it is Trent, bro.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah, I kept it real, bro. I kept it real. But I changed Robertson for Davies, the Bayern guy.
Yes.
Apparently, he's going to Madrid. Jesus Christ, the team they're building over there, man.
The team they're building is sick. But you know what's really crazy too? Is that, you know, the league, the Spanish league is definitely trying to hunker down on the outrageous spending. They don't want another Barcelona situation. But have you ever looked at, their salaries for they have like at least three or four players, I think, that are making 400,000 euros a year, a week.
Oh, Madrid.
That's pretty great. Yeah.
But then market, like, I think when it comes to like global brand marketing, they probably generate the most money out of any club in the world, though.
Real Madrid's biggest club in the world.
Yeah, literally. Like, so
I do understand that.
So I think financially they can always get away with it. And I think if I remember correctly too, I think when they were building the stadium, they activated some levers as well and stuff. So money wise, I think they're fine. And if I'm correct as well, shoot the ball.
Oh, come on. Mo Salah.
What's going on, bro?
Salah.
Yeah, but if you look at their transfer records, right, 12 man, the past couple of years, they haven't really spent a lot of money in Madrid though. Like
you nailed it, Chris. You nailed it. They didn't spend a penny for about 4 years. Literally, they spent
right? Because when you look at when Zidane was there, when Zizou was there, and they went back-to-back Champions League, 3 times. They didn't buy no players.
Nope, didn't buy anybody. All they did was sell Ronaldo, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
They did.
And when you look as well, they sold well 2 years ago. They sold
Varane and Casemiro for over 100 million to United.
Very smart, man.
The only misstep they made was the Hazard for 140 million.
Oh yeah, definitely. That
was the only misstep that they made. Apart from that, they've been pretty much flawless. They make a ton of money, and they buy, but they buy at not astronomical rates. They pay 60, 70, 80 when it needs to be paid.
Exactly.
But they're looking at this Endrick kid now and stuff like that. That's 30 million euro, and then another 30 million over 10 years, and this kind of stuff.
No, but
very different to the Messi.
From what I heard, Endrick, from what I'm hearing, reports from Brazil, I think they spent like 70 million on Endrick.
Yeah, it's about 60 million euros, right? So maybe $70 million.
Yeah.
But it's 30 million up front, and then another 30 million in 5s and 10s and stuff. It's a really good deal for them, but for Palmeiras, it was 60 million for a freaking child. So, it's like, okay. And we all know what happens to kids with, like, look at Vitor Roque, who's just gone to Barcelona, that they pulled a lever to bring him in January. He's only 18 years old, and he has, I think, almost 100, I'm going to call it now 108 senior appearances, which is wrong for a kid that age. That's over 3 seasons at 18 of senior football. Endrick won't be far off. These guys, look at your history. They're done by the time they're 26, 27. They're done. They ain't having careers to the age of 32, 33. Like the De Bruynes, they're not doing that now. Not when they're playing that much senior football this young. Some of them by the age of 24, they might have 8 years of senior football under the belt. That's a career for most people.
Ooh,
They're
Lucho.
They're done when most people are coming into their peak or their prime.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, he was almost there. He was almost there.
Oh, this short corner thing, man.
JK, where's your attacking threat gone? Is it a holiday to Skegness or something? What's happening here, man? Where's your forward?
I'm telling you now. It took
Where's your
everyone with them.
Ooh,
Come on, man.
Darwin just bodied him
That's
off
the
the
worst.
ball there. Look at Darwin. Darwin's like, get off me.
Mm-hmm.
You got to do
I
some
need
radical
Liverpool picking
halftime.
up.
You know that you got to do
Yeah.
some radical halftime changes, man.
Mm-hmm.
You got to go for it somehow.
Yeah, you might have to go. You might have to go to an attacking rather than defending.
Yeah, I need to tinker with the
But keep it simple. Remember, keep it simple, or else the computer will change it on you, and you'll end up in a weird formation.
Okay. I need a Liverpool
All
second
right.
half, man. That was terrible. That was the worst first half ever.
Yeah.
Could we go? Can we go so far as to say JK bottled it?
I'm not in control of it, bro. I'm not in control. I'm Liverpool, bro. We're gonna come back.
Come on, man.
JK's a
Istanbul spirit. We need that Istanbul spirit.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, exactly. JK's a true Liverpool never say die, right?
Exactly.
Mentality going on.
That's the way it is.
Well, he has no choice at the moment.
I got no choice, bro. I have to go for it.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
But bro, if you can put my thingy, what do you call it? Not formation, tactics and stuff, like in the attacking sort of style. That'd be cool.
You want all the time.
Oh, he wants to do custom tactics and stuff.
Well, just change it a little bit. See if we can get.
No, JK, you can ask each individual player what you want them to do and stuff if you want to do that. And stuff.
No, you can just go with like your. Have a look at the options, because see what I can't, like some of your team, you built it. It won't fit into, like, if you just wanted to go basic, let's go 4-4-2. You on the left, you on the right, two up front. Do you have the players that will fit into that? Because if you don't, the computer will just start moving people around. And you get what 12 man had with Saka at left back and I know Virgil van Dijk at striker and stuff.
Right.
Because if you don't, because he tried to make that, what was it, 3-1-3-3 kind of thing going on, and it just computer just could not
Handle it.
figure it out. Well, whenever the AI wants to change it in game, is the problem. So when the game states change, the AI tries to change your formation slightly to adjust it, and if it's in some weird formation, it will still change it. It would just put, like, he had literally Van Dijk at right back and Saka at left back, and I think Robbo was left centre half, because the computer wanted to change it to a specific formation, and it was going to do it regardless of what players you had.
Okay.
So yeah,
If you can tell me any options I can choose, 12 man, that'd be cool.
Okay, what do you want? I'm in the options part. The only reason why I brought the screen down is because it's playing music in the background. I can't. For some reason, I can't. I turned off all the music, but I can hear it still playing music in the background.
Wait, but Bayern Munich lost?
Yeah, 3-2 to Bochum. We were talking about this all along, man. It's game over for Tommy Tukes.
So that's 8 points. That's 8 points clear for. Shabby's winning the title.
Tommy 2 times.
He's winning it. Yeah.
Damn, that's a big deal, man. He's gonna be the first since Klopp to kind of like usurp Bayern Munich for the title and stuff.
They're called Neverkusen for a reason. I mean, they have two of the biggest bottle jobs of all time. Like, in that season, they were when they had Ballack and Zé Roberto and they had all these brilliant players, they ended up finishing second in the Bundesliga when they were basically all but champions, and they completely messed it up on the final day.
Really?
And so they lost like they would their first ever league title. In that same season, this is Bayer Leverkusen. Remember, they were in the final of the FA Pokal, right? Which is the FA Cup in Germany, JK, or is the League Cup in Germany?
Like the FA Cup, bro.
It's the FA Cup in Germany, and they were in the final of the Champions League, and they lost everything. So after that season, they were called Neverkusen. So they dropped away and they dropped away and they dropped away. But they had that Zé Roberto, Michael Ballack team. They had someone else up front who I should be able to remember, but I can't. That was a quality football team. But they just that they'd never been in anything before. They got to the final of the Champions League, the DFB Pokal, and they were about to win the league, and they lost a lot. They've never recovered from that, really. So for them to come back and do this, I'd imagine in Germany, it's a much bigger. There's a lot, because obviously the people in Germany will know their history a lot better than us. Like that, this is the team that should have won it all and lost it all, and is now kind of finished. Yada yada yada. Comes back and does this, and they haven't won it yet. Come on, let's not get ahead of ourselves. They could have a collapse, and Bayern could come back. It's only 8 points. Until it's mathematically done, it's not mathematically done. But this is way bigger than Dortmund winning it. Way bigger.
Yeah, because they've never won the title, right?
Exactly. Neverkusen. Literally, that's the whole. Like JK, I'll tell you, JK, this is way bigger than Dortmund winning the league back then, right? Is JK gone? JK must be gone.
No, he's on mute. Okay.
Right when we need our German football.
I know. Right when we need the German exit. He wanted He wanted attacking. Is that what he said, basically?
Yeah, he wanted to change it to an attacking thing, but if you can't throw it up on the screen, I don't really want to say too much about what he wanted to do.
Yeah. I just want
to make it a bit of an attacking vibe to it, bro.
Yeah. So JK, if Leverkusen won this, right, that would be way bigger than the time Dortmund won it with Klopp, right, the first time.
Yeah, of course.
Way bigger.
Yep. When Klopp won it, they were sort of a growing team, you know what I mean? Leverkusen out of the blue, they just come and top of the league nearly all season. So it's a bit of a surprise, you know.
Before Klopp took over Dortmund was considered a big side, right? Like they'd
already won the Champions League before.
So with
Paul Lambert, the Scottish player, went to Germany and they won their first ever. They won a Euro, so they had a European Cup in that 90s version. So yeah, Dortmund were so Leverkusen, I suppose what would be an equivalent of maybe Dortmund winning it was maybe I don't know what, a Newcastle winning it or an Aston Villa, like a big side, whereas Leverkusen winning it would be what would you call it?
Wolver.
There isn't a great equivalent. There isn't a brilliant equivalent.
The green and white team you're talking about, right?
Yeah. Maybe something like Leicester, maybe, but a less kind of sensational version of Leicester winning it. But they were 18th, if I'm wrong, JK, correct? They were 18th when Alonso took over after about 10 games last season. Then he gets them to a European final in the conference-y thing. And then he does this year.
I don't know where they were exactly. Actually.
Yes,
I know they're in the relegation zone. They were way low down. I know that.
He's still in the in their FA Cup, right? He's still in the competition, right?
Is he? Can they do the double?
I think.
Yeah, because I think they won last week 3-2. I think.
Oh snap! So yeah, he's still in the cup final. He's still in the cup then.
Yeah,
I don't know if you fired Tuchel in a. Are you talking about just a double for Xavi? That you're talking about? You're talking about
but don't forget they're still in the Europa League, and we're probably going to end up playing them if it goes.
So technically speaking, Xavi can win 3 trophies this season.
Yeah, he's on for a travel. Yeah.
Yeah.
If they're going to win the Europa League, then logic would suggest they're going to have to beat us to do it.
Yeah.
or if we're going to win the Europa League, we're probably going to have to beat them to do it. Unless, obviously it's knockout football, but I think we're the two favourites. Mind you, our injury status might affect that a little bit, but I mean, it would be some way poetic if we ended up playing him in the final. I mean,
But the funny thing is that if he wins, let's say for example, he wins all those 3 trophies after one season, they're gonna have to build that man a trophy and a statue and stuff after one season.
Oh, absolutely.
yeah, and if you're going to get one done, get it when you're Javi's age now, because he's still looking good. That's going to be a good looking statue. That's some old back guy, But we all know the way these statues go. Sometimes they're not great. But yeah, look, that's the best way he can say, look, Leverkusen, I know it was only short, but we won all this. I'm going to go my way. You go yours.
Yeah.
Go out on a high. He can't. What more can he do?
Yeah. Now he'll forever be cemented in their history like that.
Yeah.
To be honest, Chris, he's not far off it already, man. To be honest, and that's not being hyperbolic, because Bayer are a young club. They're not a
Really?
they're not a 200. They're 100. They're a Bayer. They're an industrial team, you see.
Oh, well, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's Bayer. The pharmaceutical company Bayer.
Yeah.
That's Bayer Leverkusen. It's so.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's the same with Wolfsburg. They're the last of the factory teams. Wolfsburg is Volkswagen. They're a factory team. There's Bayer, there's Wolfsburg, and JK. Is there one other factory team that I'm forgetting? Oh, there was one that's Braun for the Braun company.
Yeah,
I think they're but anyway.
I will say this though, knowing history, some of these teams, the fact they are still connected to some of these companies isn't exactly the greatest of things. But
you don't want to go down that route, man, because
yeah. That's not
want to go down that route at all.
Don't want to go down that route because
no. It's a very, very short road to
some very bad history with some of the.
Oh, there's still people. There's still people alive. Is all I'll say. There's still some people alive that. Yeah, I mean, even talk about the likes of Hugo Boss, it gets very dodgy very, very quickly.
Yeah.
So check your labels. But yeah, Bayer is a factory, and they stopped that now because they have that 50+1 rule in Germany, where
in Germany, 50+1,
you can't have that anymore. But they were the last. But they kind of Red Bull circumvented that by doing it outside of the Bundesliga, and they've kind of that's why everyone hates them. But there is another version of that going on there somewhere in Germany at the moment as well. But I like that 50+1 thing. That's an interesting topic for another day as well. I like that.
Well, let's start the second half. 2-0 is the score. We've seen Klopp go into the locker room and pull some rabbits out the hat before. So far for the his twin on the other side, the other Klopp is certainly seeing Mo Salah do his thing. So let's see what happens. Here we go. Kickoff begins.
Let's go. Come on, Alu.
Yeah. The Ewoks have the ball first. And let's see what happens.
It's a long road back, but
look what 12 man said. Rodri 3-2.
There you go.
It could happen.
It could happen. Possibility.
Just get the first one, JK, and then we have a game.
Yeah.
If you don't get
exactly. Yeah. If it goes 3-0, it turns.
Yeah. You can bring on the kids.
The next goal's crucial.
Super crucial.
Yeah. Don't say that one.
Maybe get the corner here. Maybe the snow is affecting you adversely here.
Yeah.
Starting to snow again, actually. It wasn't snowing in the first half. Now it's starting to snow again. I can see some of the snowflakes coming down.
Oh yes, you're right. Yeah. Mow in the snow. Nothing.
Nothing. I'll tell you what is that
That outswinger, Run. It was that outswinger, you know. You know, you gotta get the you want that in swinger. I think we proved that the other night beyond doubt that the in swinger is the best. What was
another corner? I don't know. I don't know what that was. I do not know.
There's too much dancing going on. Brendan Rodgers would not be happy. Too much dancing on that touchline.
Looks like they're not going to set up a short corner for once.
I see Brendan's doing his best to try and lose the league in Scotland.
Not surprising.
The budget 10 times bigger than everybody else.
Yep.
Yeah, he has. Doesn't he technically have the best? Oh wow, best team on paper.
Oh, dude, like not even a competition up there. Like once Rangers got relegated and dissolved and liquidated and had to come back, and by the time they came back, I mean Celtic. Basically, they weren't probably other than Rangers. They earn about 10 times as much as anybody else at worst, and still now they earn way more, 4 or 5 times as much as Rangers do. It shouldn't even be a competition up there. Even usually isn't, unfortunately. Some great teams up in Scotland back in the day. Real strong teams. You used to get a lot of good footballers, difference makers come down to England, Scotland, but those days are long gone. But it's still a Champions League place. It's still a Champions League place, and that should be the minimum requirement for someone like Rodgers at Celtic.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, so Rodgers went back to Celtic?
Yeah.
Damn, his stock has fallen, man.
They paid him. Rodgers is all about the money, so that shows you how much money Celtic have compared to everybody else. Like they can pay him.
Oh.
Ali came out big for you, man.
No. Oh yeah, he got a piece of that, didn't he?
He's not happy with his
bouncer.
He is not happy. Yeah, and he's not happy with the customers. Look at him. He's like, "Get out of my restaurant! Get out of my restaurant!"
He looks like a restaurant owner, that Alison. Come on, lads, man. Come on.
This nonsense. Go on, Mo. Go on.
What are we doing?
Oh, Mo. Go ahead, Mo. Go ahead. This is the old alley. This is the old alley now.
Going for the short corner. I don't know what was up with Salah's run there, but
was that for the cameras? I don't know. Maybe. Bit for the cameras. But he could have gone with 2 hands on that one. But anyway.
Oh my God.
Again, Allison.
Ali's on fire right now.
Ali is saving you.
The Turkish nightclub owner is saving me.
He's keeping it respectable. He's not saving you yet, but
Virgil throwing his body into it.
Keeping it respectable. If some of your strikers could, hey, now here we go.
I don't know. Endo, I don't know. One.
Trying to get too cute. Trying to get too cute.
Yeah. Listen, what are you playing at, lad? What was he doing there? Breakdancing on the.
Oh my God.
He was disco dancing, man. That was boredom. Like that's.
You had to do a little head spin and stuff, and he's thinking about it. Bellingham, where are you, bro? You know what I mean?
Yeah, where is Bill? I haven't like.
He's hiding. He's hiding.
He's right in the middle. He's right there in the middle. He's in the
forgot
middle
he
there.
had
He's
that.
making a
Why is
run.
he
He's making a run.
What was that?
That
He's
was
number
that pass
35.
there wide.
Oh,
What was?
what was
Yeah,
that?
I don't understand that pass at all. What was he trying to
Yeah,
achieve
that
there?
pass. Mm-hmm.
Maybe Ravi was right. I saw Ravi in the chat earlier on saying, I don't get it. I don't rate Bellingham. Everyone laughs at me, but I don't think he's that good. Maybe Ravi was right.
I don't know about. Well, that's going a bit too far right there, man.
Yeah, I know. It was. That's what I stuck in my head in terms of most insane comment I've heard this season. It's like, I mean, there's having high standards and there's just kind of being silly. I mean, the guy has just ripped La Liga apart. He walked in there and he's like, I just don't want it.
He slowed down a bit and stuff, but still his numbers like.
You know, when he went into Real Madrid, dominated La Liga. Like, it was just his house. It was just like, nah, I'm going to play up front and I'm going to score goals. He got 8 in his first 8 games or something. It's just absolute madness.
Yeah.
They built a team around him after about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Even they didn't know how good he was.
He's actually surprised me what he's in there.
He's gonna be there for a long time.
Oh yeah, he ain't. Yeah, exactly, man.
Yeah,
Go there.
He ain't leaving quick. Yeah.
Do some record stuff. 10 years. 3 of this, 4 of that. Couple of these.
Yeah, because even if he stays there for like 8 years, he's still gonna be like under 30 and stuff.
Yeah, and it's Real Madrid. You're unless you get really unlucky, like again, like what a lot of people forget. Oh, sorry, I said a lot. I hate when people say that. But what goes unremembered sometimes is the Galacticos.
Mm-hmm.
The Kaká, Ronaldo, Zidane. They never won any. They never won a European Cup. I think Zidane, he got 1 league title at Real Madrid, maybe. Didn't work. The experiment didn't work. So what they're doing now is they're building a kind of a Galacticos thing, but it's the Valverde's, Tchouameni, Bellingham. These are their kind of Galacticos, and they're going to add a little bit of Endrick to it, and maybe add some Mbappe.
Oh, we have a game.
Oh,
we have a game, people.
Well,
we have a game.
It's about time, isn't it? Is it not about time? I think it's about time.
What a shot! What a shot from Darwin.
You can always rely on Darwin. I've always said that. You can always rely on Darwin.
I mean, come on.
I like his goal yesterday, though. His goal yesterday.
His goal yesterday was good, real good.
Oh, yeah. What did you guys think about that when you saw him go 1-on-1? What were you thinking? What were your thoughts?
I was thinking what everybody was thinking. No, 12 man. The question isn't what did you think was going to happen at 1-on-1. He made it so obvious he was going to chip him that if you were watching that live, you had time to think about that. You knew what he was going to do.
Yeah.
So it isn't what you think at 1-on-1. What did you think he was going to do when you realized he was going to chip? Now, it's not about Darwin. Anybody in that situation, my heart is in my mouth because I want it to happen, and it's because it's one of the most beautiful goals you can score. But it's like for any striker, I'm like, oh please, I hope you don't fuck this up. It wouldn't be just Darwin. That's my initial thought when any striker attempts that because I love it, and it's what I would try and do. But I know that most often than not, if it goes bad, it looks horrible. So I had the same feelings I would have had for any other striker. That I hope but damn, that's when you do that and you pull it off, that's like taking 3 or 4 you know what of the finest you know what and getting an extra bit of the you know what on top. You can't beat that feeling. Like that's as good as it gets. To pull that off.
Redbird's got a point. And I'm gonna bring out Honesty's statistics. Some pretty cool statistics, but Redbird was saying he thought.
What was that?
I don't know what Lucho was thinking there.
My wing was crazy.
He thought that Darwin was going to pass to Diego. Wouldn't have been a bad idea, but I think as soon as I saw him have like a head of steam on him, I pretty much took it upon myself to think that he's going to score or he's going to try to score.
Oh no, you knew he was going for something, but as soon as you realize he was trying, it's like when you realize a player is about to try a Panenka penalty, and you're like, I absolutely wish you the best, my friend, because this is beautiful. I love your ambition. I love the artistry of it all. Like, I love beautiful goals. And when you try and provide that for people, football is about entertaining people with beautiful moments. And the fact that he tried it, yeah, I think that should endear him to a lot of people. And the fact he pulled it off as well. Yeah. That's a bit of, I've been saying he needs a big game. He needs a big game and a big game moment.
Oh my
game. What a time to score. What a time to score from the man. We've all been questioning him tonight. We've all been asking, where are you, Jude Bellingham? But here he is. Here he is. He stepped up when it matters most. When it matters most, Ravi, what are you saying now, my friend? He's there, breaking Colombian hearts all over the world, breaking dark-sided hearts all over the world. He steps up when it matters most. 87 minutes.
Yeah,
are we going
to now or never? That might
are we
have
going
been.
straight to penalties? Is it straight to penalties?
Yeah, it
is. Is it 2-1?
Brian, you brought that. You brought that, bro.
I thought it was 2-2.
No, it's 2-1. That's what I was wondering what you're talking about. But I mean,
I thought you had scored earlier on. My game is behind here. Hang on. Oh, hang on. My game on my phone is way behind.
Future, man. What are you talking about?
No, my game on my phone is way behind. Hang on.
Jude says, "What's up, Robbie?"
I thought it was 2-1. I thought it was 2-1 at halftime.
No, it was 2-0.
It was 2-0 at halftime.
I thought it was 2-1 at halftime, and I didn't look at the score again.
No,
okay. Ali saved. Okay, right. Yeah. Okay. Jesus, man. Yeah, I do. I see the future, obviously.
I guess so.
There you go, Brian. What's up?
No, I had it in my head. Yeah, sorry, Chris. I had it in my head that it was 2-1. That's what I was saying next. Yeah. Okay. Right. Here we go. Are we going straight to penalties then? Are we going to do extra time?
It's up to you. Yeah, it doesn't matter to me.
I think straight to penalties will be. I think it'll be a little bit.
Yeah, go straight to penalties.
Yeah, pressure. I think that. Wow, your team didn't even. What's up with your team, Angel? They didn't even go for it. They just.
Well, that was.
We were days ago and stuff, you know.
2-2, the final.
Nice one, Brian.
Goes to penalty kicks here.
Okay, here we go.
Hold on. Oh, oops. I'm make sure I get this done. All right, make sure. Whoops.
Do you have to?
You're there, right?
Yeah.
Right,
do you have to?
No, I hit the. I didn't want to. They're playing music. I wanted to make sure I got it off there.
Yeah. You have to pick.
You can go into depth. Let me get this up and ready to rock and roll in here.
He'll probably just pick the best 5 anyway for you, but might not pick your kind of what's the word? When they take them.
Yeah. What's
that word?
ABBA? What's ABBA penalties? What is that?
It just means that it's ABBA means Team A takes a penalty, Team B takes a penalty, Team B takes another penalty, and then you want to go A, B, A.
Yeah, I got you. Alternating. Let's go for the penalties. No. Just trying to get it set up. All right, so the lineup for the penalties is they're not letting me. I must have had to take over control of the lineup or of the game to get, because the computer is still involved in picking the lineup. So here's the lineup for Bajan Reds team. It's going to be Salah's going to be taking the first pen, Nunez second, Barella third, Walker 4th, Diaz 5th, and Van Dijk is 6th. Then Hakimi, Valverde, Konate, Balde, and then Allison. For JK, it's going to be Salah, Gundogan, Nunez, Diaz, Van Dijk, Davies, Bellingham 7th.
Unlucky JK. Unlucky, man.
Saliba, Rodri, and then Allison.
You need Bellingham in that front. You need Bellingham in that 5.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm assuming it's over the 5, yeah.
Okay. So
Is there a way you can change that? Is it?
There's no. I don't think. Let me see. Let me see real quick if I can change it.
Okay, bro.
I don't think I can because it's already. I think it's already set.
You never know, man. You change it and then you'll miss.
Right.
That's the way this game goes, man. You put them in
Leave
there.
as it is.
Like.
Yeah.
So Diaz taking penalties for both of you. Interesting.
Yeah. Stop. Let me do it. Some really cool statistics up here. Holland's four games since December 23rd. Darwin Nunez 12 games since December 2023. Darwin gets a goal or assist every 90 minutes, and Darwin played the most minutes for LFC this season. That's surprising. That's very surprising. I was not expecting that stat. And then what else is there was another good stat that he said. Big up. Is Avatar Mizzy in the house?
He is, yeah. He's here.
Word, definitely. Big up. Big up to James LFC 86, definitely. And all right, let's go. All right. Salah is up. I'm going to. You guys ready?
Yep.
JK here.
Chris is just.
Yeah. Let's go, bro.
Sure, yeah. So I could tell Chris was bubbling over in anticipation. I could tell. You ready for this? All right, let's go.
Okay.
Oh, wow, this is quick. Hanging around.
Quick. This is not messing around.
Wow.
This is not messing around.
Yeah.
Oh, this is.
Another save now, bro.
Wow.
You saved it again. Take your time.
Looks like you won.
Looks
like you won, man.
Oh, why is
it depends on this. Save this, bro. Oh, yeah, I knew he's going to score that.
It's on Lucho. It's not on Lucho. It couldn't be on Lucho.
Oh. It's not
Did
over.
he miss?
He missed.
Yeah, I knew he was going to miss.
Oh, what's look at
that. He done a thing to him.
And he didn't move. He panenked it and he didn't move. Unbelievable.
The Colombian and Colombian.
Beat the Colombian.
His
Boom.
fellow Colombian in the heart there.
That is absolutely incredible.
Wow.
Those penalties were horrible.
That Panenka is going to go down in history. That Panenka is going down in history in this competition.
Who took the Panenka?
I think it was Van Dijk. I'm not sure, but
Walker's Kyle Walker.
Was it Walker? Yeah, they were going so quick.
Walker.
That was unbelievable.
It was going so fast. Jesus Christ.
Allison didn't move. He just stood there and just caught it. That was like what you wanted.
Okay.
I flagged him up. I said, what was he going to do? I thought Diaz, he missed one and he scored the winner.
Bro, nice one.
Congratulations.
Yeah, bro.
Congratulations, man.
Wow.
Congratulations.
An early flurry from Salah. 2 goals in the first half. A lot of people were just calling it pretty much done deal. And now, not so much so for the Death Star. Apparently JK got into the
his
Skywalker.
We got into his brain.
Did the Luke Skywalker.
And karma is a thing. Karma is a thing.
We can all kind of take a sigh of a breath of relief, I guess, somewhat that we don't have to. We don't have to succumb. Yeah, don't have to succumb to the rigors of
Go Ewok. Go Ewoks.
Yes, Team Ewok in the house, apparently.
Oh my god, you guys are shameless. I will come back with a vengeance. I will come back with a vengeance.
Well, that's what they call it, isn't it? The Empire Strikes Back. That's the second one, is it?
Yeah, I'm coming back.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I will come back.
Do I have to say a speech?
Wow, man. Let me see
Yes.
if I can get this out.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do have to say a speech, JK.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, or do we allow for the
No.
laser? I mean,
No.
laser?
No.
Yes?
No.
Okay.
No.
I didn't know it was like tennis rules. In tennis they let the
Yeah.
runner up say something, and then they let the champion say something.
I don't know what to think. I think he's talked enough already, don't you, chat? I don't know.
Yeah, I have nothing to say. Nothing to say.
I just don't understand what happened.
I
You're
think they
you're
both.
riding high. You're riding so high, and I
It
thought
was that Walker, man.
Well, Walker ruined it, man. Horrible.
Wow.
Oh.
And that's basically
how the hell did the game
player that you based your system around too. He was your wild card.
How the hell did Walker get a penalty before Luis Diaz and stuff?
Yeah. I'm Babo Diaz.
I didn't pick him. Again, I did not pick him.
Crazy. No, that's okay.
I did not.
No worries.
I did not pick him. That was the AI Klopp saying that, you know what? He believes in Kyle Walker. He says, you know what, man, I get that you're going. This is your chance to get your name in the headlines for the right reasons rather than the wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle Walker said.
That's a low
Kyle
blow,
Walker
right?
said.
Hold my beer. Yeah.
Low blow.
Kyle Walker said, "Hold my other baby."
Oh, wow.
His mother is somewhere in the stands. I'm not sure what seat she's in.
Oh my gosh. He's got two babies with the other woman, I think.
He's got some wild shit going on. There's a thing that happened. There was a thing where he went to an under 14s football thing for like a Sky promotional thing where he was like teaching the kids and coaching with the kids and playing with them all, having a great time. He was brilliant with them. He's absolutely fantastic with them. Like he's great youth coach and all that. And he was interviewing them, and he was having such a great time. And he was talking to these kids who were like 14 or 15, right? Mm-hmm. And if you turned your back to the TV or if you only heard the audio, you would not. Now, Kyle Walker was about 31, 32 at this stage. It's only about a year ago. You would not in any way have been able to tell who was the 14-year-old kid and who was the 13-year-old guy or the 32-year-old guy. He's one of the most childish people. He's literally still stuck in the I'm a 16-year-old footballer kind of mindset. It's a pure arrested development. Like he was with his own people with all these young 14-year-olds, not in a weird way. I mean, that's literally his emotional level. Like he was making all the same jokes as them, laughing all the same things as them, not being weird in any way. It was just like, wow, this guy is such a man-child. Mm-hmm. So you can only imagine what happens when you give someone like him about 20 million quid a year.
Yeah.
He's not. He's probably not got the best of judgment. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was just interesting. Like this, wow, it's like a kid's presenter.
It's difficult to be. Look, I can openly accept that it's not easy to be a athlete and be married and try to do the best you can in conducting a monogamous lifestyle, I guess you could say. It's not the easiest thing to do, considering that you're traveling all over the world. You're well paid. Chris is going to probably, I know Chris is like, I'm an exit. Chris, the married man is going to exit on that one. But yeah, it's not easy. I would assume it's not easy.
No, for any young man that gets female attention, doesn't matter whether you're rich or poor. If you're a young man, you're 18, 19, 20, and you're getting attention from girls. I mean, we all know that's basically the all and end all of life when you're that age, is to get attention from girls. You know, some guys, you know, they settle down earlier or whatever. But when you're like, when I was 18, 19, going out with, like, you know, a few quid in your pocket if you were lucky, you know, but when you got someone like him, he can go out and he can just sort of create that environment for himself. You know, it's intoxicating. You know, and if you come from a poor background, especially, and you're not very well educated, and all the people around you come from a similar poor background, and because of various reasons aren't very well educated or whatever like that, you have that kind of money, you're going to be surrounded by crazy people a lot of the time. So I think he just continued on the way he was. He's look, he's obviously got his ways of doing things, but I mean, it's just surprising that more of these guys don't end up doing crazy stuff. Like, if you gave me 200 grand a week, wow, I don't know how. I mean, like, that's just insane. Have that kind of money, that kind of power to be able to do whatever you want. Just bring all your mates on holiday to Dubai and just basically pay a load of girls to hang around. I mean, stuff's going to happen. Yeah.
No, I get it. I mean, who knows? Who knows? I mean, after the party from the 12 man Anfield Cup, you know, I mean, who knows what Jude and Rodri are going to be getting into tonight? You know, they're going to be like, you know, they'll be traveling back to JK's Germany and maybe getting into checking out their red light district. Who knows? You know, like.
And let's not forget as well. I mean, I'm sorry, and this is just a fact. If you're a 20-year-old girl and you find out that you're pregnant with a millionaire footballer's child, what are you going to do?
Oh, well.
I mean, come on.
Look, I would. The best thing I would say for young men out there that are athletes like that,
the problem.
The best thing I could say for the athletes is take Drake's advice and carry hot sauce with you. Carry a bottle of hot sauce with you.
The Drake thing. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Exactly, Dustin. Ask Drake for some advice.
Ask Drake.
What men.
They got to get that male pill thing going on. And as soon as you get that male pill thing going on, and everything's sorted, like, everything's cool.
Oh. I don't know about that.
I think that's a thing now. You can just, you know, there you go. You don't want to worry about that. You don't worry about that anymore.
Well, like, I don't know. Chris, you got anything to say? I know it's been a long weekend for you. You had to wake up early for the watch along. You're on some heads held high, walking into this match, and confident. Of course,
it's a final, man. It's a final, man. Anything can happen in the final and stuff. So yeah, man. Congratulations to JK and stuff. I will go back and recoup, and I will win the next one, man.
Will you be picking Walker again?
No, that's not how it's gonna work next time, right?
No.
Well, we're gonna. You know what? So
you know, would you pick Walker again?
Yeah.
If I had the opportunity, hell yeah, I would. My defensive record was exceptional and stuff.
That's the thing. You did. That's like you won it on your. Well, you didn't win it. You lost it in a penalty shootout. Just there now, but you almost won it. You won the league bit.
Yeah, I won the league and stuff.
And you won that.
What we say? JK won the Champions League and stuff, and I won the league.
Well, there's only one cup, and it's on its way to Germany right now.
It's on its way to Germany now.
Champagne's popping.
Yeah.
It's been a good football weekend. It's been a good football weekend. Liverpool win.
JK, it's like at the golf. You know the way at the end where they show where the guy is engraving it by the guy. Yeah. It's just being engraved in it right now before it goes over to Germany.
Yeah.
They're just doing that. First name on it, man. No one can ever take that away from you.
There you go. Exactly.
I'm going to tell you guys who got the man. I forgot. Let's see who got the man of the match here. You know what's funny about it is who was your man of the match, and I'll tell you who the computer gave the man of the match. Who was your man of the match for that game?
I'd say JK's Yeah, JK's Ali.
It's probably gonna be
Yeah.
Allison.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
The Turkish bouncer.
Ali
The
was
Turkish
making
bouncer.
crazy saves. Crazy saves.
That second half, when you were 2-0 down. Now that I think I thought you were 2-1 down at the time, but when you were 2-0 down, Ali was immense for you.
Yeah,
Definitely.
3-0 there is done. As I was
And
saying, yeah.
the way he just stood there and caught that Walker penalty, that was pièce de résistance.
How about for you, JK? Who was your man of the match? And then we'll go to Chris.
Yeah, I'm going with Allison as well, bro. That in that second half, like Chris had about a couple of minutes where he had about 2 or 3 goes. Allison saved a few good shots there, so it was good. It was good.
How about for you, Chris? Who was your man of the match? And then I'll reveal. And chat, you can tell me who you guys thought was the man of the match.
Probably Salah, to be honest.
Your Salah or his Salah?
My Salah.
Your Salah.
Yeah.
Okay. The computer gave it surprisingly to Barella.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Yeah. That's why I was going to hold off for suspense. Yeah, Nico Barella. He had let's see, 1 assist. He had that's basically, I don't know why. I guess because he had the highest algorithm that does the match rating.
Yeah, I know he's a tidy, like he would be. He's a great pick in terms of like that kind of thing. Yeah, he's probably like super tidy in that game. Just give it, pass it all the time. Probably doesn't give it away. Did he take one of your penalties? Because he's a great penalty pick.
No, he did it.
I was wondering. Yeah, he should have.
Walker did.
Yeah, like, what the hell? Oh God, it's okay though.
Hey,
it's okay.
Some people don't. Some people don't want to take those penalty kicks. I guess some people get scared. Darwin Núñez had 1 goal, 1 assist, and so did Jude Bellingham for JK's team. I think possibly Jude might get it, considering he had that one shot that I thought he scored on that shot. That one wide of the place.
The one that he went wide. Yeah.
And then to come back, then 3 minutes later to just seal the deal.
I did the Istanbul on it.
Huh?
Yeah.
I did the Istanbul with the Turkish bouncer or restaurant owner. I did the Istanbul.
Yes.
It all makes sense now. It all makes sense.
It all ties together now. It all ties together. You got to go out and get a doner right now. Finish this deal off properly tonight. Go out right now and get doner kebab.
Right? No problem. I got about loads of them around here.
I bet you do, and I bet they're the best in the goddamn world, man.
It's like when you compare it to England and stuff, it's a different world, bro.
It's poison over there, man. I can barely find a good one here, and I know what a good one is.
Bro, I've got a place. I will take you. You guys, if you come, I will take you to a place, and you're gonna think, "What? Yo, it's just like it's a different type of kebab sort of thing,
Have you ever been to one of Podolski's? Podolski has his kebab. You know about them, obviously. Have you ever been to one?
No, I haven't. No.
Does he have more than one, or is it just one? I know it's one in Stuttgart, I think, isn't it?
Okay. I used to live there as well.
Yeah. Remember Lucas Podolski? Yeah. I know you. The guys remember him. Lucas Podolski played for Arsenal in Poland.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Yeah. He opened up a chain of was it a chain? But he opened kebab restaurant, basic kebab shops in Germany because he loves kebab so much. Doner kebabs. Because they invented them there. I mean, that's just the best thing ever, even when you're just slightly. But Thomas Tuchel. Yeah, Thomas Tuchel he's getting sacked, man. Don't listen to that guy. He's gone.
He's gone, I think. Yeah, he's done.
Honesty's breaking some news here. I know we can definitely double check on this, but apparently Diego has avoided a serious knee injury, but will be out for around 2 months.
Well, 2 months is still kind of
that's close to the entire season, pretty much.
So I get it's not it's not 8 months or something, but
right.
That's not good news.
Wow. Let me say. Can I just say real quick some of these stats real quick? before I close this window. Chris's team had 55% of the ball possession, had 9 shots to JK's 3.
Oh,
And his XG was 3.7 XG and 1.7 for JK.
For being defensive, for being defensive, I'm pretty good and stuff.
You had 8 points.
You know what's kind of hey, you know what's crazy is that defensively, JK had more tackles won, more interceptions, more saves. He also had more fouls committed, but more saves. I don't know, man. That back 5 said,
Yeah. The back 5 got me to where I'm at, so I'm good.
Yeah.
When that second half, when that second half started, I seen his back line. There was 5 of them. I said, I'm done here.
So Bonkers is saying Darwin is out for Wednesday, and he's asking. Daz Reynolds asked me, and I said, and I'll ask you guys too. Hypothetically, if Darwin has a return to health or something along those lines, and he's able to play, he's able to be a part of the team. Do you start Cody or do you risk and start Darwin?
No, you have to because what is the issue with Darwin? Is it muscular?
I haven't had a confirmation on that. I believe it's a muscular.
There's a lot of.
If it's muscular, then you hold them until Sunday, until the final and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
we I'm sorry, but not to disrespect the opposition and stuff. We should be able to beat Luton.
Exactly.
We should. You're right.
With Gakpo,
I'm not saying to make a whole bunch of changes, but we should be able to rest certain key players and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Well, not rest, but give them less minutes and stuff.
But Luton actually, they were at home. They played pretty sort of fast paced.
Yeah, but
I think they're going to sit behind them. Yeah, but we're at home, so I think they'll probably park the bus, won't they?
Yeah.
So
I don't think they will, JK.
Nah, you think they'll attack?
No, they've kind of set on a way of playing now, and it works both at home and away, and it's very much based around getting the wing backs involved, Doughty on one side and the other guy on the other side. And they've got those 2 forwards now, Morris and Adebayo, who started to realize they can actually score goals in the Premier League as well. And they've come up with a very simple system, which I think they'll play. We should absolutely beat them. But I don't. Yeah, I kind of fancy them at the start of the season. Basically, there was a lot of talk that they weren't just going to go down; they were going to go down with Derby level of points. People were looking at the size of the ground and all that as if they've never seen a small football ground before. It was embarrassing. How will Liverpool players react when they see Kenilworth Road? Oh, Jesus, man! Some of these guys come from some of the poorest countries on the planet. We play FA Cup games you don't think they've never seen a tiny, crappy little football ground before grow up. How will they cope with Luton? Luton, tiny little ground, some good players, and they've taken that now on a little bit, I think, and it's impressive to see.
Yeah.
I just thought they would still go down, but I think they might go down as like the 3rd best of the promoted team. Burnley are the ones up here making a show of themselves. Trying to play a bit of company football. Oh, look at me! I can play football like Man City, while my club that pays my wages gets relegated. Yeah, thanks, Vinny. Thanks for that. Looks good on your CV and it looks good on your highlight reel. Look at the football I play. What could I possibly do with Burnley? Like, we're still going to beat them, but Sheffield United are worse than they are. Burnley are worse than they are. So we need to be careful. Like, if we're not on our game, and now we've got down to this point, like where it's like. Right. Well, what's our front three? If Salah pulls up lame, says I can't do Luton if you want me to do the final, right? So that's and Darwin the same, and no job.
Look at this.
But
Look at the rumor. This is a rumor, of course, but let's just go by this assumption as well. It's saying Darwin is a doubt for the Caribou Cup Final, and Mohamed Salah is 50-50 for Wednesday versus Luton because of cramps/fatigue. But nothing is confirmed yet. He's saying.
I don't
who's
understand.
Steve Orr? Who's Steve Orr?
I don't understand the fatigue part because he hasn't played in like a month. But okay.
But could it be?
TV? Yeah.
Well, I mean, I the only reason I can think of fatigue is if you haven't, there's one thing to be on the practice pitch and get a practice in, get some runs in, really be doing your workouts, do all that stuff, right? And there's another thing to be in game shape, which is why
Salah didn't look fatigued when he came on against Brentford. That's all I say. Yeah. He looked like he was bang on it. So fatigue is arguably the word for me.
He only played 45 minutes, if I'm correct. No.
No, he came on for Jota.
In the first half or the second half?
Salah came on the first half. He came on after what? Can't remember what time was it when Jota went off. So he looked.
Minutes, was it? Yeah.
Yeah, it was. He looked. I don't know. Yeah, fatigue is far too vague a thing for me to be like, oh, he's fatigued. So they're all, as long as you're not injured. But
right,
we're far too kind of we're far too light on the ground to be kind of thinking about who plays where now at this stage. It's who can we get on the pitch, I reckon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like if we're missing Darwin, Jota, Szoboszlai, and just one other, then it's obvious who plays. Everybody freaking plays. And if Salah then is like, oh no, I've got this because I came back too soon, we're in a world of trouble, I think. Not against Luton, but
yeah, that's what honestly said. Darwin's saying Darwin is fatigued. He played the most minutes for LFC this year for the season. I saw that earlier. I read that went out earlier. And Bonkers LFC says they only said Darwin is 50-50 to play versus Chelsea, so I'm guessing he's out for Luton.
Technically speaking, we just have to get past these two games. We have to get past the Luton game, and we have to pass the Chelsea game, obviously, hopefully win. Because on the 28th, we have Southampton. You have Southampton. You can make wholesale changes.
Yeah.
The youth can come in and put some experience in there, give certain players some rest. Then you have Nottingham Forest on the 2nd of March, and then you have a week off. You have more than a week off, and then you play City.
Man City, yeah.
And then a week later is Everton, and then after that is 2 weeks off because it's international break. So it looks bad on paper, but if we can get through these couple of games, and
yeah, I hear what you're saying. Definitely, I hear what you're saying. But it's still without Jota, who's a kind of a can play everywhere for anybody kind of player.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bit of a blow. It's like if he's out, Jota can play. If he's out, Jota can play. Now it's like, yeah, I'm just worried we're going to end up in a situation where we bring someone back like Salah and push him just a little bit too far too soon. But I don't know what we do on that right-hand side. I really don't. If we've no Jota and no Salah, I don't know what we do on that right-hand side.
You have to put Harvey there.
Yep.
That's the only option. You have to put Harvey in there.
Yep, that's the only one.
Yeah.
Gapco in the middle and Diaz on the left then. I think with Diaz and Gapco, you've got two guys you can score goals against Luton, and we've got a defence with Van Dijk, Kanate, Bradley, who make sure they don't score. So all in all, I'm not going to get over thingy with the Luton game. I think this week we just need to get guys fit for the final. I think that's the most important thing, and find out what's happening on that scene.
But okay, don't you want them to play an hour against Luton and then to be able to bring someone on?
Exactly.
Like we don't have someone to bring on now. When you start Gakpo, you don't have a Gakpo to bring on. When we start, we don't have a Gakpo to bring on.
Brian, you will have to. Well, hopefully, fingers crossed, you will have to kill the game early. Luton, you will have to kill the game early and make subs.
Look, Luton is no joke either. I don't know if you guys
No,
watched it.
it's not a joke. It's not a joke. I'm not saying they are, but that's the only logical way of doing it, right? If we go there at home and we burst them out, because the issue this season as well is that we don't play good in the first half. It usually takes the second half for us to kind of like kick on. So we would have to start heavy and blitz them. We'll hopefully blitz them and then make the wholesale changes and stuff like that. And at home, if you put the youth kids there, the crowd will help them out to stay focused and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So
that's where we're at. That's where we're at.
And that guy for Luton, the good striker Adebayo, he got injured today in the warm-up against United, so maybe he ain't playing on Wednesday.
Okay.
And for me, he's their best attacker, so that could be a good thing.
Yes.
We're asking a lot of guys to play 90 minutes over next
Yeah.
2 games. So, like, I trust Bradley. I trust all our defenders. And I trust Endo to stay fit. I trust McAllister to stay fit. But the next thing you know, you go out on this pitch now against Luton and someone gets a knock.
I'm confused with this comment. It says with Jota being out, Darwin being in doubt, it's on Gakpo to step up, or when Szoboszlai comes back, let him play on the wing. But Szoboszlai's not going to be back though.
No,
he might be back. He was saying he's going off his earlier statement of saying Dom might be back before the final, and Bajcetic is almost back, but I don't know when they mean what they mean by close to coming back. Is that 2 weeks, a month? Who knows?
Yeah, because Szoboszlai came back with a hamstring injury, came back, re-injured the hamstring. He's not.
Right.
He's not. It'll be very irresponsible for them to play him this coming week, in my opinion.
No chance. It ain't happening. We've already been told he's out of the cup final. It ain't happening.
And then put Trent in midfield. Trent's gone for the rest of the month and stuff.
Yep.
For the bare minimum and stuff. So
that ain't happening.
So
we got Bradley and Gomez who can play right back.
Yeah, we have to
back.
We have to manage both of them because Bradley can't be playing every game.
Yeah.
Like I played Gomez at Luton or for Luton, and then start Bradley in the cup final if it was a case of either or. Like if Bradley thinks he can play both, maybe give Bradley half an hour, or not half an hour, but an hour against Luton.
Yeah, I will play Bradley in the final. To be honest.
Yeah, I think he can be a wild card for us in the final.
Just because he played so well against Chelsea and stuff like that. Like it just, and you just put Gomez to have some minutes and stuff. You know what I mean? So
yeah, you could even give Robbo the night off at Luton, and because he's just coming back, not a night off, but give him half an hour at the end and just start.
Simicast is on the bench, right? Simi's on the bench.
Yeah, Simicast as well. Yeah, he can come in and get a half an hour.
Yeah, Simi's on the bench, so I'm trying to.
I'd want Robbo and Bradley to go full bore attack and pull back against Chelsea in the final. I think whatever version of something we go against Luton, it should be able to work for us. Whether it's Gomez and Robbo or whatever you want to Gomez and it's going to be Gomez and someone probably.
And I'm assuming the midfield combination would be Endo, McAllister, Gravenberch, right?
Yeah, I think Endo should be starting now. We should don't try and kind of mess that up. Get McAllister in. Gravenberch, yeah, this is it. Like, because if you don't start them, and we don't have a right winger, Elliott's got to go out on the right. Then what other midfield three? Unless we're going to start a McConnell or a Clark. So this is testing our squad to its very limits. I know 12-man. You phone this like the next man up thing, but it's pretty much gotten to the point where the next man up is already on the pitch. So it's like we don't even second round the call for next man up. Like we know they're already on the pitch here. Can we get some of the main guys back first? So let's hope for really good news on Tuesday. At least, like I say, if there's three of them on the bench there, or there's three of them up in the air, Jones, Darwin, and Jota. Okay, if it's got to be bad news for Darwin and Jota, okay, but just at least give us one back. At least just say Klopp that, oh no, Darwin's nothing at all. He's fine.
But I'm surprised the Jota news came out, but Curtis Jones news hasn't come out.
There's no news that's come out though. If you actually dig through it, it's just Liverpool potentially think this, Liverpool might think that, and if you dig into it, it's all basically saying we're waiting for a scan. There's no actual news. It's all just potentially this, maybe that, hopefully that. It's actually there's no confirmation. Anybody.
So apparently, a news outlet in Portugal is the one that reporting that Jota has avoided a serious knee injury. He will be out for around 2 months, and his Euro 2024 place is not at risk.
That I can believe because that will leak through like a Portuguese contact.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, until we get that actual hammer blow news on Tuesday, yeah, DJ's out.
What did you think of Curtis Jones' situation, Chris?
Curtis Jones' situation looked a lot worse than Jota's situation. The way he was reacting.
Because of the high ankle. Because people are calling it possibly a high ankle sprain or something.
He sort of sat on his ankle, didn't he? He sort of sat on his ankle.
If it's a sprain, he's not here. He's not available for Wednesday. That I can guarantee.
Certainly not.
Yeah, ankles are horrible.
And he might be doubtful for the final
Sunday.
Yeah.
The Honesty's point about him leaving on crutches, that's always precautionary. Like
you gotta protect the ankle and stuff. So
yeah.
Yeah.
But it's possible for the swelling to go down by if he's treating it right now, it can be good by Wednesday and stuff, but I wouldn't risk him on Wednesday.
I know.
Can I ask you guys a question? As 12 man, sorry, your show.
Do it.
You know with CJ, right?
Mm-hmm.
We had this kind of thing where McAllister isn't the six, because he was playing the six, because Endo wasn't ready, fit, up to speed, whatever you want to call it. He was getting his feet under the table. We're not starting you yet, but when you're ready, you will come in. So everyone was saying, why is McAllister playing the six? He's not a six. And I was like, well, come on. The obvious answer is because Endo's not ready. We don't have one yet. So McAllister plays the six. Curtis Jones comes in and plays that left-hand midfield three, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now when Endo comes in and Endo is ready, McAllister has to go into that left midfield three position, right? Naturally. Mm-hmm. But Curtis has just gone and locked that down.
I think what is going to happen is I don't want to give away too many of my spoilers for I'm going to do a match preview, but I think you move McAllister to the left, which is where everyone wants to see him anyway, and then you probably start Harvey Elliott on the right side. And
I don't mean for the game coming up. I just mean for the future. I mean, has this created a problem?
For future? I got you.
Yeah, has it created a problem where sort of we weren't really expecting Jones to come in and kind of lock this position down? It was sort of a holding pattern for when the six comes in. Endo, McAllister can go back into that position. Sabazai on the right, Endo in the six. But now Jones has come in. Forget about the injury, say, and just lock down that left-hand side, which everyone wants McAllister to go back into.
Mm-hmm.
How do you see this playing out? Have we created a kind of a what do we do here type of situation? Because we didn't think Jones was going to be this good.
I would disagree under the pretense that at least my perception is that Klopp has always been molding Curtis into this left-sided 8 role that he had Ginny playing anyway, and having him emerge to the point where even Klopp says, well, if you can teach Curtis how to play defense, you can teach anyone how to play defense. So obviously he's saying that he understands and recognizes that Curtis taking on a lot of those qualities that he necessarily needed from Ginny from these past teams. He's getting from Curtis now. So I think that I understand what you're saying. I don't think, even though we got McAllister, I don't know if he was really slotted to be
a starter.
I don't know if he was slotted to always. I think he was slotted to be a potential.
Oh, okay, because I had in my head that the potential top midfield was McAllister on the left, Sabazai on the right, and a six. So I'm just because I think that it's just interesting. It's like, what would happen? Would Curtis have got in if Endo was ready or whatever? It's just I think we kind of have another problem here to a degree.
Is it a
Where
problem?
do we put Jones in when everyone's fit, or where do we put McAllister in when everyone's fit?
Is it a problem? Is it like is it what's the terms they use? It's a problem it's a problem you would like to have as opposed to a problem.
It is. Yeah, no, it's a good problem to have. I think it's kind of a tiny one we weren't expecting to go, oh, hang on a minute. I was expecting to have a guaranteed starter number one guy here. We're now have actually got two. But again, like Chris has been saying, we've all been saying this. This is all new stuff for next manager. Klopp isn't changing it.
Exactly.
It's all this is going to stay what it is, and the new manager will come in and do different things. So it'll change then. What we're doing now will just be fitting players in. But Gravenberch gets his shout now. Gravenberch, if Jones is out, then Gravenberch will get his chance.
Was immense when he came on against Brentford. I think hopefully this is a turnaround, but I think he's been a very shaky since he's kind of like joined and stuff. He's been very inconsistent. But the Brentford game, inconsistent's been the word. But when he came out for Brentford, he put on a shift, man. So hopefully this you kick on and stuff. At the end of the day, he has to be looking at this as an opportunity. Jones is injured, Gravenberch, Jones is injured, Sebastian is injured. I need to cement my spot and stuff. You know what I mean? So hopefully, he has that mindset and stuff, and he keeps pushing forward. So, yeah.
That's like Gravenberch yesterday. The way he came onto the pitch, his face was different. He was a bit more serious looking, and he actually played seriously yesterday. And I think the gap and him together, they did well, man.
Proper.
That's why you got to support the players. Like when every player has bad days. Look, like Haaland, people are ripping him against Chelsea. Like he didn't score, he didn't do this, that, and the other. But at the end of the day, everyone knows his quality. So players have off days, but I think Gravenberch, now is the time for him to grasp that chance. He's got two big games this week, Go and do it.
Unless Klopp does a wild card, he puts a youngster in the team.
O'Connell or someone?
Maybe, you never know. Like at the
I
end of the day,
I think Gravenberch has that older brother syndrome. I think Kwanzaa has it as well. I think Kwanzaa is used to being like, I can imagine Kwanzaa having like 3 younger siblings and spend his whole life growing up like organizing, being the most mature kid in the house, if you know what I mean. Being the first kid, to be trusted with everything. I think Gravenberch gives me that same kind of energy, that he's used to being the kind of the senior guy and the big brother basically. And now he's come into a thing where he's actually got to sit back a little bit and watch some other people at Ajax and youth levels. He would have been like that. I think he's going to thrive when he gets responsibility handed to him.
Yeah.
When he's having to sit back and come on for 20 minutes and sit behind, when it's actually, no, Ryan, man, you're the main man in midfield today. He kind of steps up and thrives on that kind of energy, I think. Whether being a bit part player definitely doesn't suit him. I think having that like, look, whether it's because of injuries or whatever, you're starting now and you're the guy. So I think he'll embrace that a bit more than shy away from it. That's what he needs. But at that young age, in an important position like central midfield, it's hard to get handed the keys to the house like that, if you know what I mean.
Literally, yeah.
It really is. So you got to take the opportunity. This is like Plasman, we always say, life is about timing, and football even more so. So when you get handed that opportunity, it might just be because of an injury. So that's when you get your shout. You go in and make yourself undroppable. That by the time the guy who was brilliant comes back, it's like, but I can't drop Grav. Mate, that's how you manifest it. That's how you do it. And I think he'll embrace that rather than kind of shy away from it. Like Kwanzaa and him and Gakpo, they give me that same kind of energy that they want responsibility.
So Alisson Becker, I see him coming back by next week, to be honest. Trent's out until next month. I think he'll be back by next month. Joe Matip, he's not going to be back Like we should just not to say disrespectful, but just forget about him. He's not coming back.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So Barzilai as well. I would if I'll hold them off. Like for a
Okay.
miracle, if he's available for Wednesday, he will
Mhm.
not play for me. That's just me. But I say Barzilai is probably for another 2 weeks. Curtis Jones, we don't know about Curtis Jones. Jota, if it's 2 months, then it's 2 months. Thiago, another player that I would say is forget and stuff because it's just, unfortunately, it is what it is with him. And Basetis has been pretty much injured all season, so to expect him to be back, I don't expect him to be back this season either. So, yeah. So,
Yeah,
Um,
I put those 4 guys on the list. Sorry, don't expect to see them again.
yeah, so we agree it's Thiago's, Basetic, Joe Matip. Who's the fourth one, Brian, that you suggested?
I don't
well,
think
this
it's
this is Honesty's list. This is Honesty's list of. He just listed all the players. It's incredible. Allison, Trent, Joel, um, Dominic, Curtis Jones, Diego, Thiago, Pachetic, all are injured. That's our injury list.
Mm,
doesn't make. Sorry, Chris. It was 3.
And that's not even including Stala, who's
yeah.
questionable.
Like
Yeah.
for me, someone like Saboslai is someone who I would rather just give him the next month off and make sure he's actually fit for it. We don't do something.
So you want to hold them? Let me see. Let me look at the matches. Would you hold them? So because we have Luton, Chelsea, Southampton, Forest. Will you bring him back for City?
I just want him back when he's
When
like
he's
you say, it's hamstrings. They'll never be 100% again.
it's
But I don't bring him back when he's 85. Bring
one,
him back when he's 99%.
one,
Mhm.
two,
I don't want to. I'm almost at the point now where it's like, right,
three,
you have a lot of injuries.
3,
Let's not break somebody.
4 weeks. So pretty
I
much
don't
four
want
weeks. So about 4 weeks. So if it's two, if we give him, because estimate, so it's about 2 weeks, and give him 2 weeks extra off, so a month. We can do that. A month off.
Yeah,
So
just make sure he's
yeah,
fully fully recovered. You know what I mean? No more of this. I mean, I
yeah,
don't want to mess with these guys. These are the new guys. Like, yeah,
yeah,
I don't want to say there's some other guy. Oh, you can rush him back and break him. I'm
yeah.
just saying, like, that's if we can get through without having to bring someone like him back, and it's like because it's the old one of the first things they used to introduce in Football Manager when they start bringing up the injuries thing.
Yeah.
Um, it'd be before a game, and your physio would come to you and say, "Right, there's 2 options. This guy can be out, he can miss the game and be out for 2 weeks, or we can give him injections. He can play this game, but then he'll be out for a month." So,
Yeah.
say if it was a cup final, you'd say, "I will give him the injection or whatever." So it was kind of like we can get him fit and ready for this one game, but after that, he's going to need 3 to 4 weeks off. But he can do this one, Champions League final or something.
Yeah. So for Sabazalai, like looking at the schedule, looking at the issue and stuff, I would aim for him for a month. I'll hold him back for a month, even if he's like, let's say for example, the next 2 weeks and stuff.
The
The ham-
City game,
yeah, I will hold him back until that game, and even then, I might not even play him. It's just that's the time frame. So for him to be available either at the City game or even after the City game and stuff, and then because after the City game, it is 2, 4, 6, 8, about 10 games left. If it also depends on the other games, obviously the cup games and the Europa League, but you know that should that should be it and stuff. Because
yeah, league wise, if we can fight our way, right, it's just Luton and Forest.
yeah, exactly.
But if we
It's
can fight our way to
Luton
City,
and Forest, yeah, Luton and
yeah,
Forest. Yeah.
let's fight. Like if we can fight our way to City and keep this lead intact. So
Right.
no matter what they do, if we beat Luton and Forest, we'll be where we are with them in the league.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should be able to get people together, enough people together, because it's Luton is very soon, right?
Wait,
And we
what?
know who we're going to have for that, and it'll be ages till Forest.
Or
So we
but
might have some players back by then.
doesn't Europa League start in March though?
Yeah, you've got all that other nonsense, and you've got Southampton in the FA Cup, and yeah, you're going to have to. Yeah, that's not ideal.
Okay.
But I think for me,
maybe.
I mean,
Go ahead.
no, sorry, I'm just one last one. I'm binning everything else for the league. Right, the league is number one priority. If it means like there's a sliding scale, if we have to drop, if we win league game, because we have an opportunity now. We're not 2 points behind, we're 5 points ahead. So forget everything else. Let's win our league game. And whatever else comes after that is pure gravy. It's pure gravy. It's the league, one more before Klopp goes, a league title. You know, other fans, oh, you only won this cup competition, you only won that. No, we won, like, we only ever won one league and it was the COVID league. No, let's win a proper league now to shut everybody else up. No questions, no asterisks, no void the season because it's COVID. None of that shit. It's a proper league season, and anything else after that, it's all gravy, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. But the entries seem manageable, to be honest. Like if LFC do it the right way, I shouldn't really worry and stuff. Because I know, for example, Allison's gonna be back in a week or so, so we should be fine. Like at the end of the day, Kelleher should be able to handle, at the very least, until the 28th, which is Southampton and stuff. Because at the end of the day, he's the cup goalkeeper, right? So
he was playing that game anyway.
Yeah, so he's gonna play. He's gonna play the final, Chelsea. That's his cup, and then he's gonna play Southampton. So Allison should be back by Forest. Let's say that at the latest, Forest. Right, and now who else is injured? Sabazalai. We
Trent.
spoke about Sabazalai.
Started at the back. Trent.
Yeah, Trent. I don't know. That's the thing. They said there's a knee injury. I don't know what type of knee injury he has. So when it comes to the knee and stuff, like, he might be the one that might be taking a little bit longer to come back. So I don't know what type of knee injury he has. And then who else is injured? My bad.
Then you're into midfield with Tabazza and Jones.
So Jones, I don't know either. We have to find out tomorrow to see what Jones' situation is. But if it's just a sprained ankle, he should be back easily within a week or two. So, and then
there's actually big up to Daz Reynolds. He just sent me a link and an update with some of these things. Apparently he's got a website that does like the tracking of all the injuries, and
okay,
it must like give like, it basically must give like your like the latest news or the latest updates that they have.
Oh yeah, put it up. Can you put it up or?
I can. Let me see if I can do it.
Is it PLinjuries.com? BajanRedsTV site, is that it?
Yeah, it's the injury site that he put in there. I'll copy. It's pretty long, so let me see if I can do it. I'll read it out, but I'll put in what
Chris.
There.
Yeah. While we're doing that, Chris, do you have Twitter or do you just not use Twitter?
I have Twitter. I have everything.
Okay, well, if you follow on Twitter at BenDinnery, BEN, yeah, it's at BenDinnery. It's BENDINNERY. He's basically. It should be at FPL Injuries or something like that.
Injury.
It'll be something like that.
FPL Injury.
BenDinnery is the guy. Will be his handle. I can't remember what he goes by on Twitter, but he's the guy basically. He's made his career as he's a physio, but he's also made a career out of keeping track of injuries and posting them, but it's for fantasy football as much as anything else. But he, yeah, if you just search Ben Dinnery and then any player,
Oh, Ben, was it Ben?
yeah, Dinnery, and then you search injury, any player like that, you'll find his thing. He's the best guy on Twitter for basically injury updates, and because he's a qualified physio, so it's this and that. But he tracks all the players. Yeah, like Daz is probably it's the fastest, or it's not the fastest one, but it's the most reliable one.
And there, I got him.
There you go. That's the guy.
Let's see if I can do this. This has got some players that we don't necessarily need to know about.
He's kind of the only one that I go to for injury stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He's not full of. It's just it's a this and there's. If there's no news, there's no news. Basically, he won't hype you up with it. But basically, what he's really good at is saying this, where he breaks down where if this injury, a typical injury for a typical footballer will be this. But then he'll also tell you exactly what it is in a medical way and a scientific way. But he'll also say, typically for a footballer, you're looking at this to this kind of thing. And he gets a spot on most of the time. But
injury February 7, a week or two after the Cabo Cup. Yeah, okay. I think Dominic would be around.
Yeah, let me see if I can get a better.
Maybe
I'm trying to get it.
He doesn't claim to be, all knowing or anything like that. Like, but he's just saying, like, in his experience, like, it's usually this, do that. But he's got basically he knows he's part of the physio crowd in England, so he'll know a lot of people who work with the clubs or who did work with the clubs. So he'll have, he doesn't get like early updates, but like he does a Premier League injury show every Friday. But again, it's for FPL, it's for fantasy football. But if you're interested in injuries, it's just if you want to know if your player is going to be fit for the weekend in FPL, whether you want to sell him or not. But he's like, I spoke to such and such at Newcastle, and they said, he's going to go for a scan in Belgium in a week, and all the extra kind of information. You get all the extra tidbits with it. You don't get like I heard he's just got a broken leg. No, it's he's going to Switzerland, and then he's going to go get rehab in Stockholm, and then he's coming back to Newcastle. He'll have all the details stuff on it.
Okay.
So he's well up on things. But it's look, I don't know, man. To me, Jota looks like he was sitting there going, "This is bad," He just had one of those looks on his faces, and the worst thing is. And I'm not going to call anybody out. And I usually do that joke where I say I'm not going to call anybody out, and then I name the names. I'm not going to do that. But people who actually said, typical Jota, I told you he was injury prone. He literally got smashed up.
Do the people not understand the difference between...
How do you not understand this? Like, this is
impact injury and non-impact injury? Like, what's going on, people?
It's the difference between running down the road, jogging, and pulling your hamstring, and running down the road and getting hit by a car and getting injured. It's literally, it's like
literally.
I told you he was injury prone. Typical Jota. He'll always, come on, guys, please, seriously.
Some people just need to like. That's what I'm saying when it comes to like certain people talking about injuries and talking about like. I was like, what was it during the game when we were watching the game? Everyone was like, "Oh no, he's out for the rest of the season," or "Oh no." I'm like, we don't even know. Like we don't even know and stuff. Like I don't get people and stuff. I really don't.
Well, what happens is when there's no news, people have to fill the vacuum.
Yeah.
And because
real quick, Brian. Do you know what's funny? I'll let you finish. I'll let you land your point. I was just going to add.
And then you go ahead, man. You go ahead.
No. You can. I totally just want to add. You know what's crazy about though? I think it's a rush to be first rather than
Yes.
just
Yes.
That's all I want to say.
Yeah,
No, you're right. The rush to be first is deep. The rush, that's a fact, man. It's like
people just trying to be credible, man. They're trying to be the first ones, and they're trying to get all this credit. Oh yeah, I was the first one. Let me get views. Let me get subscribers and stuff. That's what it is, man.
Yeah, because they know, like, straight after the game, there's going to be guys waiting. And they like, okay, we'll drop this tweet, boom. And because people are going to write in the search module, Jota injury, bang. Them guys come up, you know, and they're like, bingo. That's why, for me, I don't believe any of the nonsense until it's official. It's like a signing, whatever it is, you know?
But you can tell, like, if obviously if you're in my field, you can tell where once the you saw the impact, because he fell on his knee and stuff. The knee buckled back. You can tell it was like a PCL or LCL and stuff like that easily and stuff. And then people were saying it was an ACL injury. Where I'm like, it didn't buckle forward though. So why say it's an ACL? It didn't buckle forward. It buckled backwards. But whatever.
Well, the first thing I saw yesterday was PCL, and I was laughing because the person who put PCL in the chat was like, "Oh, guys, it's over. He's done his PCL. Forget about the title, guys. He's done his PCL." And I know for a fact it's like half an hour ago was the first time you ever heard the acronym PCL.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, literally the half an hour ago was the first time you've ever heard that, because I've never seen you type anything about injuries before. Oh, forget it, guys. He's done his PCL. It's over. Oh, fuck off. You have no idea. You literally have no idea what you're talking about.
Posterior critical ligament.
Yeah, like, come on. Oh, he's doing his PCL. Oh, yeah. Okay, thanks, Mr. Doctor. Like, it's just, no, it's so quick to, and it's like you're saying to us, man, because, right, let's say now it's done, because I'm going to say it now before anyone else does. And when it comes out on Monday that he's not, it'll all be forgotten in the noise. It will all have been forgotten in the noise of everything that was said. So you can say anything you want. And as soon as it's right, you can just say, guys, I said it on Friday. Watch the stream. I said it on Friday. Yeah, but you also talked a huge amount of nonsense on Friday. Like someone, again, I'm not going to name names. When Thingy went off and Gravenberch came on, he said literally live on stream, we're going to lose this game now.
That's yeah. I know who you're talking about. I was annoyed. Was
this a watch along, or was this
this was yesterday? Live on our channel.
And on Savage's ends calling afterwards, 3-1 lads, it was never in doubt, was it? It was, or 4-1 lads, it was never in doubt, was it? It was never in doubt. And Gravenberch was next. I mean, that's what you're dealing with. Within 45 minutes, it's like, no. I'll just go on someone else's channel and say that I never doubted it. I never said we're going to lose this game now just because Ryan Gravenberch is coming on. No, I'll just go on another channel and say something completely different. I never doubted it, lads. I never doubted. As I said, sorry, Chris. And the same the week before, at 1-0 down, losing their absolute mind. At 1-1, losing their absolute mind. And on Ends and Savage's show, we love a 3-1, don't we, lads? We love a 3-1. Weren't saying that at 1-0, were you, mate? Weren't saying that at 1-0 an hour ago. I mean, these people have time machines, or they have something, or they think they have that Men in Black thing. No.
Brian, you forgot about what he said about Bradley and stuff, and then saying that the team is exceptionally on a different level with him on the field. And yeah, man, sometimes I feel YouTube is not for me. Sometimes I feel like YouTube is not for me because, like, especially when it comes to, like, when people think they understand the medical side of the game and they'll say a whole bunch of craziness, and I look at them like, why are you putting that information out there? It's so wrong. It is so wrong how you're miseducating people. And like,
it's very, very, I can imagine for someone like me who only gets annoyed by people getting football stuff wrong. Now, it's not about opinions, it's not about tactics. I mean, I get really annoyed when people say stuff like football history, when they get that stuff wrong. That really annoys me. I can only imagine how much it would annoy you as a medical professional
Yeah,
Some of the shite,
it's so
some of
frustrating.
the absolute shite that people talk.
Yeah, it's frustrating because like you said it right. People will sit there and say, "Oh, PCL, my brother, where's the PCL located at in the knee?"
Yeah.
Like you
Point
never,
to the dummy where the PCL is.
you know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Some people don't even know there's 4 ligaments in the knee and stuff, and it's like,
Some
what?
people, man, 99% of people don't know that. They just know there's a thing called your knee and it hurts sometimes. That's 99% of the
I mean,
population.
so it's a bit frustrating when people put misinformation out there, especially health wise, because there are people that don't really know about that stuff and they want to learn. They do want to like understand what's going on with the players of their club and stuff. And then you have certain people out there and just say a whole bunch of craziness and stuff, and it's like, you know, it's kind of annoying and stuff. So
Yeah, JK, I don't know what kind of vibe do you think you want to bring to when you're on stuff like that? Like, because I just want to be nice, and it's hard to be nice because you're kind of a nice person. So do you
I'm
get
like this,
annoyed?
bro. Yeah, 100%. It's like that's why I don't really dwell in a lot of talks with certain like people and stuff because at the end of the day, we're not like no going round and round in a merry-go-round. You know, I'm not that type of person and stuff, and I don't really want to be involved in that sort of chit chat. So for me, people who are writing certain things after certain things, it's like it drives me a bit nuts. I'm thinking, come on, man, why are you putting this information out? You know, like what is you woke up in the morning thinking, you know what, I'm gonna go put this information out, even if it's not true or not. That's why no one trusts no one in this world. There's characters like this.
That's the issue, man. They've eroded the trust. But I mean, for you and me, like I know, like Chris has this kind of, and I appreciate it. And and I'm not saying you're not a nice person. I imagine you're probably one of the nicest people I would meet ever. But you've got your hard edge.
oh
You
yeah,
know,
yeah, definitely, yeah, definitely,
you've got
yeah,
your
yeah,
hard edge. But
yeah.
me, like I'm Irish, right? We're famous. We're just nice and to a stupid point of stupidity. We're just trying to be nice and happy and make everybody happy and fun and let's have a laugh. And I know JK is like that. Kind of like you're just kind of like get along with everyone. But it's really hard to like not become like. Sometimes like, and because of the way I am, and I did it a little bit the other night. But sometimes in your thing with that other guy, sometimes it's really hard for me not to want to absolutely fucking just destroy somebody, like to just flip my lid. Like you haven't, like you guys have not, you haven't seen. I mean, some of it, like if I thought I was going to hang up on YouTube tomorrow, I would go on a world tour of sites and chats for next week and fucking destroy some of these idiots.
Mm.
Because some of this shite that they talk on a constant basis is an embarrassment to the fan base.
I feel your pain, bro.
Yeah,
100%.
but for
Yeah.
me, it's like, no, Brian. And I know some people are like, oh, you're a bit hard on him. So, yeah, I know I do have my moments. But for me, to try and be kind of civil, it gets more difficult all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see me, I respect the person more who highlights bullshit than a guy who actually bullshits. If you understand my point.
That's why I feel like for me, like lately, I've been kind of like rethinking the whole YouTube thing. I'm like, maybe it's not for me because like lately, like my patience is kind of like dwindling. Like, because I'm known for like poking people's buttons, and I like getting that side out of you because it's just fun, and I know like the interaction of like just wheeling people in and just creating a fun and goofy environment. Like I like that and stuff, but I don't know. Like some of people's takes just kind of like wind me up, man. Like I get so unmotivated to come on YouTube nowadays. It's like I just don't want to hear nonsense anymore. I don't know.
But you
I know
gotta
what you mean.
recognize too. I think personally, at least for me, I think personally, you gotta recognize there's a couple of factors that I think are involved in some of the people that get chosen to be on some of the, especially the higher frequented stations.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the people that get chosen to be on there are chosen for specific reasons. You know, they either, I remember there used to be, he doesn't show up too much anymore, but I remember there used to be a guy named Sonny. I think it was, you remember Sonny? He used to show up on the football.
AFTV.
Yeah,
AFTV, right?
AFT or TF. I think it was a football terrorist, but it might be AFT too. But and he used to make some really, really crazy takes and just have some.
He's an Arsenal fan, right?
No, he's a Liverpool fan.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah. His name is Sonny, and like he's had some really crazy takes. And it got to the point where like a lot of his takes were like very so outlandish that he was getting a lot of pushback, even from Liverpool fans too. But like, no matter, there's a lot of people out there. I'm not going to name names. I probably shouldn't have named Sonny's name, but it's all good. Sonny's a good person. I don't have anything against him. But like, why I'm saying those things is because like so often
I know who he is. Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, he's a young guy, young kid. But like so often when I see these people on these channels, one of the motivating factors for me to start doing this stuff in general was because of those people. Like, as in, I hated the fact that they represented Liverpool, period. Like, as in, they represent our fan base. They're coming on with some dumb takes, or they're coming out with like points that have nothing to do with anything to our club. Much less do they have the background to back it up to even make the point sometimes. Then even go even further, they're on some of these channels that want that kind of representation for our club. Like if you go on a rival channel, you're going to want a clown to represent, not calling Sonny a clown, but you're going to want a clown to represent your rivals. So that like when you say your points, they sit there and go, yeah, I agree with what you have to say. I agree with that point, even though it's disingenuous, or maybe it's like a smack in the face. It's some condescending style like take or something, and they'll back it up because they don't mind taking that angle of it, and having that person on the view or on that channel just allows for you to say, oh, see, it's not just me, the rival, that's saying it. It's the actual fan that's saying it. And that pushes, in my opinion, the agenda or the narratives that grow in a lot of our fan bases.
Yeah, you know what, bro?
Cooks. That's sort of world I like, but that's kind of, you're doing it for that other channel. Like,
yeah.
Sorry, JK, you were about to say something there, but I'll forget this if I don't say. Somebody was talking about Endo earlier on, right? There was a lot of chat about Endo. I think it was on Ends and Savage, right? There was a lot of talk, and it was like, oh, you didn't want Endo. Now you're all saying he's great. It was kind of a general consensus, right?
Right.
So it was a different conversation that was going on. But someone put in the chat, and I'm not calling this person out. Like, don't think I'm calling you out if you're in this chat or whatever. But they said Kopish made the Endo signing difficult, right? And I was like, are you talking about Kopish, the YouTube channel, right?
Yeah.
And they didn't reply. Maybe they missed the comment. Now, I'm pretty sure Kopish has what? I'm going to go big here, and I'm going to pay him a compliment. 4,000
subscribers.
No, I think they might be the biggest. Well, Redman TV is probably the biggest, but in regards to like
Anfield Agenda is very.
Anfield Agenda is over 200,000.
So what is it? Is it like the third biggest channel? YouTube Liverpool channel, maybe third, fourth?
Okay.
Yeah, it's up there.
It's up there.
But I was like, right, what the fuck? If I went out on the street now, this just shows you the mentality. If I went out on the street now, in Dublin even, go up to Dublin, walk out on O'Connell Street, Grafton Street, busiest street in Dublin, I say, have you ever heard of Liverpool Football Club? Yes. Have you ever heard of Kopish YouTube channel? Do you know how many no's I'd get in comparison to yeses? Do you know what I'm trying to say? It's only got like 400 people on YouTube going, oh, Kopish were they made it difficult for the fan base. It's like, fuck off. These guys have no reach. Like, you go to a match, you go to the streets. This is just you live in a YouTube world. You think Kopish has influence that they don't have. What, 40,000 subscribers? Yeah, well done, but that's nothing. I mean, look at YouTube. That's nothing. 40,000, like, I know a guy who talks about Action Force toys and G.I. Joe toys and Star Wars toys. He's got over 250,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
You're not big. You're not a big YouTube channel. You know, you're not. You're
But
just not.
No, but to sit there, but
No.
for this guy to sit there and blame Coppish, what?
That's
I don't
that's
that's
kind of
goofy.
you
But
know what
the
Brian,
point he's trying to make is that YouTube, in his world, in the planet that he lives in,
oh, it's so
that's
influential.
how
Yeah.
influential YouTubers are. I'm like, dude, that's not the real world. It's just not the real
I
world.
will.
I see what you're trying to say.
I see where you're going with that. I will say this. So when we signed Endo, obviously, I was like a very big Endo, supporter.
Who else? Who else was it? You better put my name in there too, man.
Okay.
I think
Mr.
but
Angel,
honestly, talk, man. I think it was just me and you. I think that.
No, I was here saying, sorry, I like my football. I've never seen him play. So
right.
I mean, that was me on end. I'm not on the fence, but I'm not here going, he's amazing. It's like, I saw some Japan games at the World Cup, so obviously I saw him play football. But I mean, I'm not going to go.
I just rang my friends up. I just rang my friends up and asked them, yo, how does Endo play? How good is he? What's he like? They told me this, that, and the other, and I thought, okay, I'll give the guy a chance. You know what I'm saying? So, and actually, he's doing pretty well.
Yeah. So no, honestly, saying I couldn't even rate Endo before he came to LC. Didn't even know who he was. He thought he was a youngster from Japan.
I said on the last game, I thought he was the baldy guy.
Yeah, no, don't get it wrong. I just happen to like South Korea and I happen to like Japan enough that I follow them in the World Cup. Okay, enough that I would watch their games. I'm not like a fan of their teams. Like obviously, I'm a U.S. men's national team supporter, but I'm a fan enough that I would watch their games because I enjoy.
I watched all Japan. I think I watched all the Japan games at Qatar because I was able to, and they were great. But
yeah, he was a big part of. He was an influential portion of their games. But
it's one of those things. If you'd known he was joining Liverpool, you would have been all over.
No. I didn't know. I didn't know he was joining Liverpool.
No, yeah. So if you're watching, but if you were watching any team at that World Cup, there was loads of them. So it was like, yeah, they were great, but I don't remember specifically watching it. Like I say, I'm not going to stand up there and watch it, but yeah. You call them, man. You'd seen enough. You'd seen he had the minerals, as they say.
No, well, that's so the reason why also, and obviously, it's I'm going from my own little small sample size of knowing what the player brings from his World Cup play. I'm not going that I don't watch Bundesliga religiously. So, JK is much more of a, valued opinion for me if you wanted to hear what's going on in the Bundesliga, for instance. But for me, when I started doing the research behind the signature, why, we were going in for this player, when you start getting when you start reading about the player, when you start reading about what other coaches think about the player, what other players say about the player, then you start to, it helps form and shape your own opinion too, with the eye test portions that I already had.
But also, let's not forget the fact that if we signed Caicedo, we wouldn't sign him. So that's an easy bullet in the chamber for the people who want to say he was just a stopgap, he's shite. You only got him because you didn't get someone. That's a really easy shot for them. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what? But the scouting reports that I read and everything, and I mean, if Coppish is my channel. I love Coppish. I support them and I'm friends with Cal and all the guys, Drifty.
That's how I got into the YouTube scene because of them.
Yeah, pretty much. It's they're very supportive of the community. They support other YouTube, especially Reds community, the Reds community. So as in when it comes to, I was so into the Endo signing, though, and by reading up and doing all my research, that I created my own scouting report, okay, and send it to Cal. That's how like, because originally when I went on the show, they used to have the call-ins every Friday. They don't anymore. Now it's every once a month, but they used to have them every week. And at the time, I think it was every Friday at the time. And I remember calling in and making a point to go and basically make my, drop the flag to say, Endo's a good signing for us for these reasons. Not because he's the next Fabinho, not because he's the next Caicedo, but more so because he is a role player, and a role player that will fit in nicely for this team and what Klopp wants to do with his other star players. And I kept emphasizing the fact that he's going to be able to allow for Trent to go forward. He's going to allow for other players to do things, maybe even outside of their game, but to push the envelope basically with their games, simply because Endo's not going to be that guy that's looking to, he's going to look to do some worldie, or he's going to look to try to dribble and make all these extra. No, he's going to be precise with how he plays. He's going to, be a destroyer, win back the ball, get it to Trent, get it to, Cujo, McAllister, Dom, whoever.
Don't use the destroyer word. Don't use the destroyer word. Don't forget, we didn't want the destroyer. Don't forget, that was what we didn't want. But Endo, if you've noticed in his stats, he's in his first few games that I saw, he was running away from the back four. He was running away to midfield. Now, like I was looking at him going, no, go, show, drop deep, go towards the back four. That's your role. You need to be that guy that takes it from the back four in that sixth role. That to me is just pure confidence, because if you've ever played football, everybody knows if you ever actually played the game, the more you play, you don't walk out onto a pitch with a load of new players and new guys and just be uber confident. It takes a good first touch and a good first pass. Even the best players, like if your first pass is bad or your first touch is bad, you're okay, right? Then eventually you get on the ball and you make a good pass. Okay, grow into the game. It takes, like, even for the best players, they need to play and get into a game. Endo, I thought he was running away from things a little bit because he was a little bit shy on. Now it's like, no, come on. Yeah, you're the guy, man. Come on, you're the guy. We trust you. And he got a slap on the back of the head by Virgil the other day. He got the Virgil slap on the back of the head. Did you notice that against? Yeah, when you've done something really well, Virgil sneaks up behind you and smacks you across the back of the head. Like, he's like, what the fuck? Yeah. Virgil goes.
James Milner and slapped him in the face. Gave a little love tap in the face.
Savage was joking about this last night. It's like Virgil, he's like, man, you need to chill out. Like, but he does. He goes up behind guys. It's his thing that Virgil does. And he slaps him across the back of the head. And they're turning around and going, what the hell? Yeah, and Virgil is standing there laughing and going, you did really well there. But you just smack him across the back of the head. It's crazy. He does it to everybody. He's just like, it's like his big brother slap. It's like his well done. Big brothers walked up and there you go. I'm too tough to go.
Remember when James Miller did that to Simicast? Do you remember when James Miller? I think it was Simicast, right?
No, but that was out of frustration, though. That wasn't that wasn't a good job. That wasn't a good. That was like get your act together type thing. Yeah, that was one of those.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, but the one.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say when Virgil did it to Darwin about 2 weeks ago, Darwin turned around and said to him, "Bro, what the fuck?" Comedy.
They don't know it's coming. And it's you can tell it's like full on. It's not some little tap. He walks around, he slaps them across, and they always turn around. They're like, "What the hell was that?" And Virgil is standing going, "Yeah, well done. You did good." And they're like, "Jesus Christ, Virgil."
Yeah, but I think it's you don't do Tisserand though, I don't think.
No,
too much respect there.
No, you don't.
And
that's why Virgil is a psychological genius. Virgil van Dijk is a psychological genius. He knows what's going on in other players' heads all the time.
Yep.
Yeah.
He just has that tuned in thing where he knows what they want to do and where they want to go all the time. So he just knows how to want it. It's just he's showing the other players, I'm gonna slap you across the back of the head. But you think I'm not gonna do that to Mo? You're gonna slap Mo? Yeah. Who goes around slapping people across the back of the head like?
Yeah. Didn't Henderson get slapped one time? And he looked at like he was like gonna hit him back. I'm trying to remember. There was one time Henderson got slapped in the back of the head.
It was
or
last
something
season.
Like
Last season was a madness. Everyone was getting slapped in the head, behind the head. But that was because everyone was upset. But last season was everyone was getting slapped up. Like I remember last season where Allison went into Henderson's face like, what the F you doing? Like get your act together and stuff. I'm like,
yeah.
I loved it, man.
They were
like,
doing their best prodigy. They're doing
the
their
dark
prodigy
side, man. You know me.
No, you're right. I love to see it as well. No, Chris, when it's going bad, no, I'm with you. I love to see that. You do need to see it not spill over at him.
Yeah. You don't want to take it. You don't want to take it too far. But yeah,
but you need to know that it matters. It means something to him because I don't want nice players. Oh, well done, unlucky there. No, you want him going off. You do. I'm sorry, it may not look nice sometimes to people, but and can you only imagine what goes on in the dressing rooms now if they release that footage that they have all the dressing rooms cameraed up, mic'd up.
Yeah.
It's crazy stuff goes on.
Also with Endo, right? We're talking about Endo. I think what didn't help Endo at the beginning as well, just being accustomed to a new place, and that his family wasn't here.
Yeah, no, I said that too.
And
You're right.
Once his family came in, kind of in a way, kind of like started to like,
he mentioned it. He mentioned it.
Yeah, his family.
Szoboszlai was the same, Szoboszlai, and that went totally under the radar. Szoboszlai gave an interview that got, I think it must have been in Hungarian press, and he was only here a couple of months, and he was like, "It's fucking horrible." He was literally saying, "Yeah, this is awful. None of my family are here." He's like, not the football or not Liverpool. He's like, no, right now I'm in a really bad place because none of my friends are here, none of my family are here.
Yeah, and on top of that, then he also had apparently his relationship ended or something, or relationship issues.
Well, why did it end?
Living in a hotel.
What happened, Chris?
Why did it end? Because of distance, or
never read it.
Yeah,
living in a hotel, new country, new language.
Yeah,
all those things factor. People, I think that because we're so accustomed. Well, we just finished a video game earlier, and I think that so many people are accustomed to that conception that these players aren't human. They're just like avatars on the pitch practically, and like they don't have like any emotions or any, or they can't be down, or they can't have, circumstances that are affecting their play or everything else. Like a lot of these things are important factors. I said it again. I said, I mentioned it on a couple different channels. I got pushback for it, but I said he mentioned the fact that like his family was not, Endo at least mentioned the fact about his family being with them finally, and his kids being in school. Like his kids were actually able to go to school. They were like all situated and everything else. Like, as in, look, the man has like 7, 8 children or something like that.
It's crazy.
I mean,
I don't think he has 8, but I think he has like 5 though. I don't think it's.
Is it?
He's not 8. Hey, he's not quasi-bold over here. Okay, he's not quasi with the 21 kids going.
I'll make you look that up.
No, wait, look it up. He has 8 kids. That's my boy Endo, man. I'm trying to be like him and shit.
Japanese people don't do big families like that. I'd be surprised if he has 8 kids.
No, but I think he has like 5 kids though.
He's Aquarius, man.
Hey,
yeah.
What does that mean?
Like you two guys. I just told these two guys up top.
Are you both Aquarius?
I'm Aquarius, yeah.
Are you Aquarius, Twelfthman?
I am Aquarius. That's why I like that. I like it.
What am I? What am I, JK?
You're Taurus, bro.
Oh, for fuck's sake! What is this Mystic Meg in the corner over here?
What is he? Like, what the hell, JK?
Who won the Anfield Cup? Who won the Anfield Cup?
JK is
Oh,
a
wow.
JK's a
There you
shaman
go.
monk, man. He knows everything, man.
Now, quickly, I want to quickly say something.
You're right. Yes,
Like,
yes,
Go on.
I was going to kick about like Chris was just saying, like sometime on YouTube you can get a bit pissed off and stuff. It's like I see it like this, man. I'm nice to everyone. It's up to them what they do with it. But if that disrespect comes my way, then it's a different film. And I'm not gonna let other people like with their opinions and their cheek and that trying to get me down. You know, I'm thinking like with the knowledge you guys have, you guys are professional with a hint of like humor with it. I like that. And not a lot of people can do that. And then there's other guys who just talking bare bullshit 24/7, trying to bring other people down with their knowledge or what their comments are. And for me, I'm just happy I'm not them. So I just leave it like that, bro. You know?
I've never been
social
called
media world
before in my life. This is, if this is professional, man, I've never been called professional. Yeah.
No, it's like the way you talk, bro. You're not rude. You're not, it's humorful, you know. It's like a bit of professionalism in that way of respect, you know. I always say this. If you support Liverpool, you should be open to every other Liverpool fan, no matter which country they're from, no matter who they are, whatever it is. And I realized within a lot of Liverpool fan bases and stuff that they're very judgmental on the person, you know. It's like, you should be open.
You talking about the top Reds?
No, it's no, not the top Red. No. He's talking about people. No, JK is talking about the people who invented the term top Red. Because I said it from day fucking one. I said, again, look, it's a tidal wave. And I saw that stuff coming because I've been on YouTube a long time. So I was in chats the first time anyone ever called someone a top Red. Within a week of that word being used. At worst. And I said straight away, top Red is a wedge that's been invented to divide a fan base, because right then we were doing really, really well. And it was divide and conquer. People couldn't stand the fact that Liverpool were doing really, really well. So they tried to divide the fan base. And that's all that was, because that had never existed before we started winning titles. Top Red, this. And again, it's like, the obvious thing was to say to somebody who called someone a top Red, so what does that make you? A bottom Red? See, yeah, that doesn't sound very good, does it? So you haven't thought that one from the start. Okay? That's just linguistically, that doesn't work.
I did mention that before.
Yeah. That's a really bad, want to be the opposite of.
Yeah, that was my pushback for anyone that ever said
basically
that.
I'd rather be.
By the way, I don't know if JK did say this or not, but Watordo, maybe this is the reason why I like him, is because he's an Aquarius too, by the way. So
hey.
Yeah, no, JK, what are you?
Is Aquarius.
But JK, what are you?
How many kids does he have, 12 man?
No, sorry, JK, don't answer the question.
He is four. You're right. He is four.
There's 4.
We should all guess what sign JK is. Let's all guess what sign JK is before he tells us, because he's Mystic Meg. So I'm going to say he's also a Taurus.
Based on his antics in the game, I would say he's a Gemini.
I don't know what any of this means. I don't know what the characteristics are. So I don't know what makes a Gemini not different to an Aquarius or a Taurus, but yeah. So I said Taurus. So let's go shout.
Gemini.
12 man, what do you think, bro?
What do you say, 12
man? Shoot, man. What's after Aquarius? What's the one after Aquarius?
Pisces.
Pisces. It was the stingy thing. It was the thingy thing.
No. He's not Pisces. He's a
Capricorn, maybe.
Stingy thing.
He's not a Capricorn. Not Sagittarius. Not Leo.
Aries.
Maybe.
I think he's stingy thing.
What it is? I forget what it is. Oh man.
Scorpio, you mean, Brian?
Yeah, stingy thing. Scorpio. Leo.
He's a stingy thing.
No. I'm a Virgo, bro.
Virgo.
Nobody said
no one said it.
That's what
Nobody said
Virgo. Wow.
Boom.
Right.
What month is that?
Virgo
April?
Dragon.
What is the what
That's
is what is
September, bro. That's September.
Okay. September. Okay.
Virgo Dragon, fire dragon. That's what I am. Because like the
I
Chinese,
bet you know
your
you know
born-
what your Hearthstone is. You know what your Hearthstone is, don't you?
Your Hearthstone.
You definitely know what your Hearthstone is. You
I'm gonna
definitely
live
do.
forever, bro.
What is this? Where are we going with this stream?
Everyone has an Hearthstone. You know, when you're born or something, it's like
No,
a
it's birthstone, Brian. Birthstone.
Hearthstone. Sorry, Birthstone. Birthstone, not Hearthstone.
Okay.
I bet JK knows what his Birthstone.
Oh
You
man.
do, don't you?
Well, let's just say
No.
the Virgo 12th, the now it's called the Virgo Anfield Cup, is with the Earthstone. We can put the Earthstone too in there if you want, a birthstone, whatever you want to call it.
Brian,
Yeah.
you're a Taurus, so you're an Earth sign. So I'm a Virgo, I'm an Earth sign as well with Capricorn. Virgo, Taurus, and Capricorn.
Oh, fucking Team JK and me. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Hey.
Stop.
Nah, no worry, Talk, man. I got you, Talk, man. I got you, man.
So what are they? So what are they? What are they?
Water.
Water's
I think they're
It's
fire.
well,
no, not fire. They're
We're air
I think.
sign.
Oh, air
Yeah,
signs. Air signs. Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
But we're the water
Avatar
bearer.
stuff.
We're the water bearer. I know that. I know that.
They're
much.
air. We're solid, Brian. Okay, we're Earth.
Wow, we have
Yeah,
just
but
become
but Aquarius is like kind of like go with the flow kind of thing. We're like very introvert, I guess, in a way. Yeah.
Wow. I don't know where we're going with this all, but I can say that I feel like we should
Valuable
have like
knowledge.
we should have Cleo. Remember that girl, the chick Cleo, the Jamaican girl. You ever see those commercials? Back in the
No.
day, there used to be this psychic or something like that. She did like astrology and
Oh yeah, I get that. Yeah.
you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I forget
That's what I was talking about him with Mystic Meg, because that's like the
Yeah,
Mystic Meg.
yeah.
Is like the European version of Cleo is Mystic Meg.
Yeah.
Like those people that you used to write into every week, and you tell
Miss
them your
Cleo.
star sign. Yeah, and then they tell you what you should do. You like, my girlfriend is cheating on me, or I think my girlfriend is cheating on me, and like telling them stuff. They're like, oh, well, she's an Aquarius, so you need to do this. And can you imagine the amount of relationships those people fucked up back in the 80s? Because they'd write into newspapers, these total charlatans, and asking them what to do with their marriage and stuff. And they'd be like, oh, blah, 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 let's do this and do that. Like, Madam Cleo told me to divorce you.
Exactly.
Right. And that's the one side of all that world I would never follow. Is like, oh, on this day you're going to do this and you're going to get this done. No. That's your decision what you're going to do. If you understand my point, all that, oh, because you're this sign, you have to do this and you got to do this. And I'm like, no. That's the one sign that's the side of it I don't like. Where people are going like this, they're spending their whole life reading the Mystic Meg part of the newspaper and like, yeah, this is going to happen for me. I'm like, no, it's not.
Yeah.
Do you know
we can't. The Mystic Meg did the Mystic Meg, I think, predicted a penalty shootout today. It wasn't me.
Yeah.
I wasn't the Mystic.
Right there.
Brian's the Mystic Meg. Brian's our Mystic Meg because he predicted. He's apparently looking into his future. He had the Miss Cleo link or something and figured out that we were going to penalty kicks before it even went to penalty kicks.
Yeah, it was like what's that movie? Minority Report or something like that.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's a good movie. Really good movie.
But it's weird. As soon as Brian said that, I just had a funny feeling I'm gonna get back into the game. It was just weird.
Well, Jude woke up.
What type of witchcraft are you guys talking about now?
Juju? Yeah.
It's spiritual, brother. It's spiritual.
So what I'll do is I'm going to definitely make something special for JKizmet's historic victory today. I'll definitely make something to make sure that we acknowledge the point. But let me repeat this because we're gonna land the plane here. we are definitely going to do another tournament. We're going to do it, though, in a sense where we're all going to have our own individual teams. It won't be where we have to have like the same players or anything like that. We'll just do like something where we're going to pick a team. We're going to do like either FA Cup or maybe do a Champions League, or we'll do something like those lines, you know, where we can actually do something. And even more so, there's another version of this that I want to maybe like get started too, which is maybe even have all of us pick one championship level team, and we'll all battle. I'll start a league up for us in the championship level, and we'll see who can promote their teams to the Premier League, you know.
Okay.
And we'll allow for you to like get maybe like 3 or 4 big name acquisitions on the championship team. So it helps your chances, but still all the same. I thought that'd be kind of cool. It'd be a different way of like maybe even because I've been asked, oh, do you follow this team or follow that team? Because I know the championship teams, there's a lot of teams out there that are so embedded in their communities, but we don't get to recognize or see them unless we see them in a League Cup or in an FA Cup. I think that'd be kind of cool to kind of ingratiate ourselves with some of the other teams, other clubs that you probably would have never heard of possibly if you had not, you know, embarked on this championship tournament idea that I'm proposing. But all the same, we're going to definitely do a lot of fun little like twists and turns or twists and tweaks to this idea. I had a lot of fun despite being in last place. Okay, in my own tournament, you know. You know,
well, we settled. Look, we settled on that halfway through that if you weren't going to win it, you may as well finish last because that will be way funny.
Yeah,
Just no point being lit, so you may as well just So own the wooden spoon. You know what a wooden spoon is? Do you know what a wooden spoon is in America? Do you know what the wooden spoon means?
No, I've heard of it somewhat, but tell us.
Yeah, the wooden spoon. It's basically the prize given to the person to finish. Like you get a gold cup, right?
Oh.
So
okay,
yeah, the cheapest pedigree, you get a wooden spoon basically for finishing last.
Yeah,
so you may as well get the wooden spoon.
We were going to do the toilet bowl placing today, but we didn't.
Yeah.
But you know,
I just thought wooden spoon sounded a little bit more.
Yeah, it sounds a little bit more, a little nicer to say the least. A little bit nicer.
Yeah, a lot more fun. Well, like we were talking about earlier on, that's the difference in American sport and European sport. They're very polite and
oh yes, I got that compliment last night. Yes.
Yeah.
The English guest that I had at the show were saying how polite Americans are, as opposed to they know English get the connotation of being polite, but they said that Americans are very. You don't hear you're welcome very often. You know, someone says thank you. You don't hear someone say, "Oh, you're welcome," too often. That's what they were saying, and that's a commonplace here. A little bit more commonplace here.
Not if you live it like those guys. If they live in London, they don't even hear thank you very often. Have you ever been in London? Have you ever been? I've lived in London, man. That is one of the coldest cities on the planet.
I can only assume it's probably like a version of New York, probably. Then
you know the way nobody gives a fuck if you get run over by a truck. If it's going to impact their day, they're just going to keep walking. Yeah, that's London energy. That is that kind of. Well, he's already dead. There's nothing I can do, and I've got a meeting in 5 minutes. So, condolences to the family, but if the cops need, no, it's cold, man. London is really, really not nice. Yeah.
But I would say, you US guys are more nicer than the English guys on YouTube. I would say.
Much more.
Yeah. I've heard that.
Easy going.
We have a good balance, though. We got Chris, so I mean, like, you know, we got the good and the evil here. Basically.
Chris is a nice guy, man.
Yeah, I have a big heart and stuff, but
there you go.
He's a nice guy.
But the military took a lot of stuff away from me and stuff, so I have that side of me. It took a toll on me, so I have that side of me and stuff. So
Yeah, but we're gonna slowly, sand that back down a little bit and soften it down.
Oh my god!
We gotta take away some of them sharp edges. Not not all of them. Just take away some of them sharp edges, just a little bit.
Chris,
a little bit.
Chris, you're gonna be giving out astrology signs. You're gonna be doing like
Definitely not. Definitely not.
But hang on. If Dr. Pops if Dr. Pops can't bring the I'm overreaching there maybe a little bit. But you're on the best channel, man. He's on the best channel there, man.
Yeah,
well, also, I do say that. I say that though because it's like, I mean, Pops is like the man, right? When it comes to being chilled out. I mean, he wrote the book on just being chilled out. Obviously, okay, that's Pops, right?
No, but Pops was triggered the other day and stuff. That was hilarious.
You can get whooped, but I'm like, the first time was like, yeah, you got the Bajan boys, but you guys get probably more heated than anybody else during watch-alongs, I think, or if not just as much.
Yeah.
So it's different. It's not like it's all chilled out. Oh, we're all cool over here. Yeah, you guys get really.
You got Barnes, you got the Crab, you got Chris Angel.
Well,
then you have
no, but Barnes got so hot on
Barnes is always on the train
with the refs. Oh my god, he was
next level.
Yeah, he was like, there's a conspiracy. Everyone's against us. I'm like, oh god.
He's got those kind of chill. You've all got that chill bone. Well, you don't obviously, but they've got that chilled out kind of soul. But Barnes has got that outer kind of no, fuck this, man. I'm going for. He's very very on it. Yeah, he's like, and then Rassacrab. Like, I feel sorry for Rassacrab because Rassacrab will just be sitting there chilling, and then he just say one thing, and he won't really mean it. He won't really mean it, but he'll get totally piled in on, and so he'll totally double down on it. It's like, Crab, just say, look, I was only doing, and he gets so, man, it's you can just wait for it at one point every week. Crab's going to say something, and then Barnes is going to go off on it. That's it's funny. So, like, yeah, no, it's good energy as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's the reason why they've done so well. They've excelled in their numbers. I mean, people definitely show and like the exchanges or the recipe that you guys have. You guys got good ingredients in the channel, and it's a testament of what you guys got going on. You as people and you as a group.
The long way around. Okay, sorry, Trevor. The long way around is I was going to say that I've found myself more drawn to channels like yours and the guys, as opposed to the kind of English channel. You know what I mean? Like I definitely like I more myself kind of naturally at home with you guys because I'm not from England, right? I'm from Ireland, right? I'm right next door, but I'm not. There's a huge difference, believe it or not, in living in Ireland and living in England. If you're supporting Liverpool, like we are. Like, I don't have that culture. So I find it much easier to connect with people just in terms of the way that stuff is done, the way that you do it, than the over-the-top kind of English style. The way I don't really like most of the English YouTube channels. Most of them.
There's one that is so anti-Liverpool is unbelievable. And then I said to the guy, I said, bro, instead of talking anti-Liverpool, talk about what's happening to the game of football. Like new rules, injuries, like certain things, like why tickets getting more expensive and all this, that, and the other. I said, there's enough time to talk about anti-Liverpool. I'm thinking you got enough people watching your show. Do something serious, like they don't want to know. It's just like anti-Liverpool. I'm like, come on, man.
I think maybe it's people on your side of the Atlantic because they're not involved in the whole day-to-day nonsense of it. You just see it more purely from the side of the game rather than kind of all the societal stuff that comes with it and all the decades-long crap that comes with it. You just see it like the game, whereas if I was watching NFL, it'd be like, oh, well, you're not from America, but I just like the game. So it filters out a lot of the kind of nonsense that comes with it. I think. I don't know. It's easier to get along with in the long term. I don't know. Like, I like some Irish guys that talk about stuff, but even then it can be a bit, I don't know. It's just more open and free when you have a conversation with people from a different part of the world that aren't totally like, oh, well, I don't know what it's like living, in England or in Liverpool. They don't deal with all the normal stuff. They just deal with the game, and they talk about the game. So that's what I like about YouTube more than anything. Is like, I find myself not wanting to argue with people, so I gravitate away from the channels where, more often than not, if I find myself on a channel, and more often than not, I'm sitting there going, I need to tell this guy to shut up, or I need to point out why he's wrong. Like, no, I'll just stop watching this now. If you know what I mean? So, because I could go down that negative route all day long. It'd be so easy. Like, I've done it a few times with people. They're like, you keep attacking me, and I'm like, well, you keep making it so easy.
But
I don't want to be that. No, you don't want to be that guy, though, JK, do you? You just want to get along with it. You don't want to have...
Yeah. But the thing is, bro, it's like a certain channel was not reading out certain people's chats, for example, like mine, yeah? And it was like, super chats, no problem. But I'm thinking this guy got his fan base by saying NTFSG nonsense for years. And I'm thinking, we have a duty as a Liverpool fan to keep it real, like to do it with a bit of class, you know what I'm saying? This new generation of Liverpool fans, they're taking that class away. They're shouting, aggressiveness, and this, that, and the other. There's a time to be a bit aggressive, and there's time to be polite, but it's like, when you're constantly aggressive on your shows, it gets a bit boring, bro. That's what people don't understand, man. You need a bit of humor. You need a bit of, like, the way 12 Man does his show, really smooth, nice, he's joyful. He has his statements where he's a bit more serious about a topic, but at the end of the day, he's got a personality. These guys are not, they have no personality. They're like robots, man.
I'm not going to allow. Hey, I have a lot of definite friends or people that I call either, colleagues or something. I guess that's what you would call them, right? In this world now. But I definitely will say that I've had some adversaries too. Certainly have some adversaries. Is that what you said?
No, collaborators.
Collaborators.
I don't think it's always collaborators that try and help each other. And we've all had fallen outs in the past, like me and you, 12 Man, we've fallen out. Don't deny it. Like in we've fallen out over things. But that was just because we were unaware of sort of our own kind of viewpoints and standpoints. And we worked this through to a situation where, we can collaborate now all the time, and people that we would never have met. People I would never have spoken to, you would never have spoken to. You get my point of view, I get yours, and over a longer period of time, where it's not just a back and forth in a chat, but like JK is saying, it's kind of hard and it's depressing. What's popular and what's not. Like, you're never going to get 200,000 subscribers by being nice. Giving people good news.
I get that. I thought, I was hopeful that could happen. I was hopeful that, we could start like that kind of like of a sensation or revolution, if you want to call it that. But I understand the fact that, again, I think that often with a lot of the, it's frustrating when, for instance, like we were talking about Endo, and there's people that can come around for Endo or this or that. But if you're an Endo supporter and the amount of like just absolute, like just crazy takes, just people that never seen him play, people that didn't conceptualize, didn't listen to a word I said, but just continue to like harp about this player or that player being like unable to lace his boots up for Liverpool, for instance. And then a month, maybe 2 months later, all of a sudden they're sitting there like, oh yeah, I've always been about Endo. I was always supporting. You're like, it's one of those things where you get that concept really is the frustrating point to me, where you're like,
you're going to have to learn to eat that. You're going to have to eat that. You're going to have to eat that every day. That's the one thing I want, and I spoke to you about this before, was about the duplicitousness of stuff. If you're want to do kind of things, then you're going to have to deal with people who you either roll with what they're doing, you either cut them out, you either roll with what they're doing, or you spend all day going, but you said this yesterday, and you said that yesterday, but you said this last week. So there's far too much acceptance of people coming on different channels, because I can name all 10 people that's in this circle right now. It's not that big, you know. There's pretty much 20 people, 25 people. There's some people that never collaborate with each other. They just don't. And then you have all the people who collaborate with each other all the time. And we all know who they are. I'm on all their shows all the time, probably. Apart from the few that I don't go on, which is the certain types. Some don't do call. Some do. You know, and then they're all on at the same time.
Yeah.
So,
and that's why I say, bro, that like the very essence of being a Liverpool fan is this: that you can work together with each other. Imagine our football team was like the guys, the YouTubers. Imagine our teams like that, bro. We'd be bottom of the league.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I think I agree with you. This, like, as in, I enjoy the fact that all, like, for instance, Chris isn't here right now, but he would fit in this category too. But all three of us do not have the same opinion on every topic. We just don't. But yet, I'm willing to at least hear your point out. I'm willing to debate your point, you know, and I'm willing to even possibly learn from it.
Because you know we all have the same end goal.
Right.
We all love Liverpool. We want us to win the league. That's good. You know, we don't have it. Yeah, because you know at this stage that we're all trying to reach the same destination.
Right.
Like you've got to, like I did conflict resolution, right? And the conflict resolution is basically the simple that you have two types of conflict. You have two people who want the same thing, right? Or you have two people who want different things. That's basically, you have two people who want the same thing, but they have a different way that they want to get it. Or you have two people who just want different things. So you will always have, but we have conflict in terms of we both want to win the league title, but we just want to do it differently. Maybe we have a different way we want to do it.
Well, that's why, you know what?
You want us to win the league, and I want us to lose the league, right? That's a different type of conflict. The conflict we have is we both want us to win the league, but we want to do it differently. So that's the kind of conflict that's much easier to work out in terms of coming to it. Whereas if I just wanted us to lose and you want us to win, we're never going to agree.
Right. No, I can understand that. I don't.
So
I was just gonna say there are those people out there. There's a small measure of people out there that do want to see the world burn. They're jokers of the world. You know, they don't really care. They call themselves this fan or that fan, but they're really not. You know, you can kind of tell it by the fact that they just want. But there's also those fans out there that just want to be the person that said, "I told you so." You know, and like, look, I've had my "told you so" moments. I understand that, but I also know that there's some people that's their only motivation. You know, and even when it's a moment where they can't get there, even when it's like a crazy take or at some point that they're just going to continue to hammer and down until they get it across. You know, if they don't, they'll root against, and this is something crazy. I don't understand this at all, but they will root. For instance, there's people that didn't like Darwin Nunez, for instance, right? And they will root against him doing well. Like they like to see that he's not doing well simply because it validates their point that Nunez isn't a good player, okay, in their mind. So if they were out there saying Nunez isn't a good player, he's not, you know, he's not this, he's not that, he can't hit the barn, he can't hit the side of a barn, you know, or however that saying goes, right?
Can't hit a barn door. Can't hit a barn door. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So like massive, right? Exactly. I don't know if it's as big as a goal, I guess, but I mean, like all the same, you're right. It is still
way bigger. Right. It's like yeah.
But the point is, they'll continue to say those points. They'll continue to push those narratives. they'll continue to say these different things that are like, well, it sounds like you just want him to do. Now you're at a place and point where you've already put your neck on the line saying this person is a bad player. So now, so you don't look stupid, you rather him do poorly, even though it affects our team. You still you still look at it as you'd rather see him do poorly than our team do well.
Yeah, that's social media distilled into one narrative. Darwin Núñez. That's basically, like that's not real fans. That's just basically, what you're describing there is basically two camps that start. One said Darwin Núñez is the next freaking Ronaldo, right? And as a reaction to that, I believe more than just through badness, but it was more through a reaction to that. You had a load of people coming out going, "Cop on, he's not that good," and then that spiraled way out of control.
It wasn't Ronaldo. It's Holland. Holland's Holland's probably better.
You had people like us who were like, "Well, let's just see how he goes, right? Let's just chill and see how he goes." But then you had the people who, before
I
he
want to
even
look crazy.
played,
I want to look crazy. I want to look crazy. So
before he even played for us, you had people saying he was going to score 30, 35 goals this season. It's like, okay, chill out.
Oh no, I wasn't saying that. I was not.
No, I know, but I can name names if you want. But then you had people going, well, chill out, relax. That's not going to happen. And then you had people going, oh, why do you hate Darwin Núñez? And then you had people who didn't like him. So it just spiraled into that way. Like I've said this about Darwin Núñez before. I've never seen any player at Liverpool create this kind of war, almost as it was, from day one. It's just, to me, it was bizarre. It was just like, wow, where does this come from?
Yeah.
And to me, it's real. The social media age. Well, you either loved him or you hated him. Yeah, there was no in between with Darwin. You either loved him and he was the best player in the world, or you hated him and he was an absolute joke. And there was no room for anyone in between. So it was like what you were saying. You had those people who had been in that. He's shit. Calm down. They had lots of evidence at the start, and they doubled down because he wasn't doing well. He wasn't scoring much. He was doing all Darwin stuff.
Yeah.
So it was almost like something from, like I've said this before, and then you're laughing at me, but like I have never seen this before. I've never, as a Liverpool fan, I've never seen this kind of it's fanboyishness. It's the mess. It's almost like their messy Ronaldo debate. It's like, I love him and you hate him.
Wouldn't you agree, though? It blinds, and JK, too, tell me your opinions on this. But Brian, this is for you. Wouldn't you agree, though, that because of that commitment to wanting to be right, it blinds you from understanding the other aspects of his game that are helping us, that are contributing to our success? Because if it was something like losing,
it blinded both sides.
It'd be one thing, but I mean, like, considering we've been winning games, we've been scoring, there have been exciting moments. If we were losing, it'd be one thing, but it blinds you from even picking up on those little things. At least that's for me.
But you're right. It absolutely did, but it blinded both sides. What it did was, and this was, it annoyed me as just an old guy who likes watching football and isn't used to this war stuff. Just it blinded both sides because he was clearly not doing well. He was like, there's one particular guy I'm not going to mention. He says it on day one. He says he's going to score 35 goals this season. And I was like, dude, no one's ever scored 35 goals in the Premier League. Chill out.
Right.
Like, no, it's Darwin. I was like, no, come on, man. Like, I mean, that's world record. We take 23.
Right.
Like, no, I'm expecting.
That's like most sales last year.
Nothing less than 30 to 35. And he could even score 40. And I'm like, oh my God. And he'd do it every week. Starwin is going to do this. Starwin is going to do. He's not a content creator, but he's in every chat all the time. And it was like, oh, he's going to score 40. And even after the first few games of the season, remember, he didn't start a game. He was on the bench until Newcastle. And I was like, well, Darwin can't score 40 goals a season if he's on a bench, man. Come on. Bring it down a bit. Tone it down a bit. No, Mice Darwin is going to do this. And so, oh, Christ, here we go. And it's like 6 months later, he says to me, the reason he's not doing well is because fans are putting too much pressure on him. What, fans like you who said he was going to score 30? You see, this is what so the blindness was on both sides. It was infuriating for anybody with a normal level head to just sit and watch these comments going back and forth between people who said he's going to score 3 goals, he's not, he's going to score 400 goals. It was so bizarre that the guy, and now you say that these people embed themselves so deeply that they cannot admit that he's doing well now. They cannot admit that it's this and that because some of their kind of complaints will still be true. But they are now literally been forced into. There's one of my favorite bands, Stereolab. They have a great tune. It's one of the best songs, and the lead line through it it's originally in French, but the chorus is you go on this team, I go on that team, we pick a number, okay, now we can fight. Okay, it's about society. It's like, okay, you go on this team, I go on that team, you pick a number, okay, now we can fight. Because if we're all together, we're fine. But let's pick a team, let's pick an opposition thing, and now let's fight about it.
Well, I can say
that's Darwin.
Yeah, for our Darwin, I can say. Let me try to get this so it can stay in one. There's a comment that I want to include here. Let me see if I can get it to fit into one post here. Because it was a stat that was pretty incredible, to tell you the truth. You would have thought with all the different teams that have been out in the Prem, I'll just call it the Prem rather than Premier League. So here's the stat. Basically, I'll show it. I'll share it with you. Liverpool are the first Prem.
Don't call it the Prem. Don't call it the Prem. Call it Soccer Ball 2024. Just endear yourself more to our English audience. Call it Soccer Ball 2024.
Soccer Ball.
Live from England, Liverpool.
There you go. Liverpool are the first Premier League team to have 4 different players reach over 10 goals in all competitions this season. 20 goals by Mohamed Salah, 14 goals by Darwin Nunez, 14 goals by Diego Jota, and 10 by Cody Gakpo. It's a pretty exceptional stat.
Nice.
I mean, it's for a team that a lot of people at times don't recognize the fact that we've got some incredible scoring talent on our team.
I go so far as to say that actually Cody Gakpo is our best finisher. I know that's a bit. I think Cody Gakpo is.
No, I agree with that completely.
Yeah,
I think he's the best finisher. Yeah, he finds the bottom corner like nobody's business. He really does. He's cold, man. I don't think he'll ever be a prolific number 9 or anything.
No, but, I get what you're saying about that. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Just in like say FIFA ranking.
Mm-hmm.
18 or 19. Yeah, I think he's class, man. I think he's really good.
I think his technique, the ability of his technique is so incredibly good. It's so like engineered in a sense. It's like a clockwork style, like as in the amount of torque that he can get on the ball, and as in the way that he's able to, like that goal, for instance, that he scored in the Spurs match, right? What was the Spurs match or Newcastle? Was it Newcastle or Spurs? The Spurs, because he got hurt in the Spurs match. Right? Yeah,
where he kind of turned on it and then he turned back and he's under his knee and he just buried it.
Yeah. And that was that was the reason why I think he got the injuries, because he's just putting so much
Yeah. I was saying this to Slav. He has this thing where he can finish from a standing start.
Exactly.
And that puts a lot of pressure on his knee.
Yeah.
He does that thing where he twists and then he turns back and then that's one of his little finishes. But you can see every time he does it, has to put his knee out at full extension.
Mm-hmm.
And if you do that wrong, again, if you play foot, you know what happens when you do that wrong.
Oh yeah.
Your knee bounces. Oh, it's not nice. It's
No, it's
your
not.
knee is fully out. Yeah, it's not good. He
I
has
think
that
that's
real.
I think that's how, well, he got injured before that kick, but I think his injury plus putting that kind of pressure on that goal that he scored was probably like the finishing moments of him saying, "Oh, I can't continue on after that."
What do you think is JK and 12? Because I asked Enns this the other night, and I still don't know. But what do you guys think is Gakpo's actual position?
I like that he. I want to say that he has some semblance of possibly playing a false nine or something, maybe, or something along those lines. But he hasn't really excelled to the extent that I was hoping he would at that position. I think some of our best results from him have been from the left wing, but because we're such a more fluid style motion offense, I don't even know if it really matters if he's a left wing. It's like name only type thing. You know what I mean?
For me, I would go with, see how we played yesterday. See that little nod down to Salah?
Mm-hmm.
I want him to play that position. Like I think Brian, I think last week was saying about Gakpo's height. Was it you saying that, Brian?
No, I remember someone else has mentioned it though. I remember what you're talking about.
Yeah. He was saying it.
I might have been saying, because I'm surprised he's not better in the air for his aerial duels, considering he has, he has the height to be able to handle that kind of stuff. But go ahead.
Yeah, and that's just like, I just want him to do what he did yesterday. He got a goal, knocked the ball, knocked it down and stuff, and
got an assist.
As Brian was saying, he's like probably our best finisher, and what it is, he shoots. He's a solid shooter. He's not very air shooter where he's trying to kill it top corner. He's a very bang type of guy.
It's a direct line. It's a direct line. He shoots the ball in a direct line.
Yeah, he finds that corner. Like, that's those Dutch kids. They grow up, man. I'm telling you. I've lived there, man. I've lived in freaking Holland, man. I've told you before.
Yeah.
I lived on the tram line. Every stop, a cage, a football cage, literal cage. These tiny little goals. You learn. These guys are growing up playing in these things, man. Cars flashing past them all. Like, they're literally growing up on a tram stop playing football in a cage. Noise all around them, everything all around them. Cars going past. Madness happen.
Mm-hmm.
Not on some fancy little pitch growing up playing football. No, this is proper urban football played you've got about 5 seconds, half a second on the ball, right?
Yeah.
Because there's 12 other guys in the cage with you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that cannot be underestimated. This is all first touch. Play everywhere, all the time. This is the kind of education that has been lost from football. That this is street football. That's how you get the best players. It's been lost now. And these guys, Gakpo, I think, striker for us. Enns was saying, I respect Enns a lot for his football knowledge. He's saying left wing. I'm saying okay.
Yeah.
I like that. That's fine. Because we have a striker already.
Mm-hmm.
But
he hasn't really played left wing for us really at all.
Yeah, like it did. Where he was playing for
the first part of the season, he was every once in a while thrown in at a left wing position if necessary, but he primarily plays either, fill in the blank, or striker for us, if anything.
We started throwing him in midfield a lot at the start of the season when we didn't have players.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I see him central, and I think him like that kind of number 10 thing. But again, this is why I'm kind of excited about it. I'm sad about Klopp going, but I'm more excited about what the new guy might do. and I'm still going to say, as much as Barnes always gets on to me, I'm not going to say it until it's signed. Until I don't care what happens. Until it's signed and it's happened, I'm still going to say the new manager. I'm not going to say any names, but I think because anything go up. But so until the next manager comes in, the new manager, we could have some players playing in positions where it's like, oh, okay. Now people are talking about Frimpong. I don't see. We have Bradley and we have Trent. I don't see Frimpong. Something like this very easy, Something like Burt's maybe with the next one. But I'd be really interested to see where some of these guys were. Oh, I didn't think he could play in that position before. Maybe we see something different, something new. But
maybe
I know. Just going back quickly to a conversation we had the other night with myself and yourself and Quasi. I'm not sure if you saw the HITC Sevens video that came out today about footballers that were born in the wrong era.
No, I haven't seen that yet.
Right. Okay. So it's basically 7 footballers that were born, if they'd been born 20 years earlier or whatever. Basically, would have been. It's an excellent video. Of course, it is the HITC 7. But one of the honorable mentions things he did at the start was about Andy Carroll and how if Andy Carroll had been playing 40, 50 years ago, he would have been a heading machine. He would have been known as like the bullet header. He came up with this name from, I can't even remember what he came up with, but like, the heading master or something like this.
Right.
And we were talking about this the other night. Yeah, do you remember, JK? I don't know if you were, but we were saying like who was the better header of the ball for Liverpool, or not even just who was the better header, Peter Crouch or Andy Carroll. And me and 12man were saying people don't realize Andy Carroll was literally he was ridiculous at heading the ball. Yeah. Peter Crouch, Quasi was saying Crouch because he was taller, basically. We're like, no, you don't like. Yeah, Andy Carroll, if he played in the 60s, would have been just an absolute beast. He was one of the best headers of the ball in football ever.
Yeah. He had the physicality, everything necessary to be able to win aerial duels. The way he was set up, he was very much like even with the man bun, he was very much set up to like as
we said it, he would put his head in anywhere. Get it on the end. Like Crouch would have been just like hanging back or whatever. Andy Carroll would have literally stuck his head in the far line of anything.
Right. Yeah. Yep. That's the one that and that's one of the reasons why I like Natty too. Like as in like I thought Phillips was like a good player for us simply because he would put his head through a brick wall if it meant scoring a goal or preventing one, Do you
remember what I was saying about VVD trying to be too precise with his headers? Do you remember saying that last week?
Yesterday.
What did he do yesterday? What did he do yesterday?
Yeah.
Seriously, you just need someone just going off flinging himself at a ball, banging it in, trying to be too precise with these things.
You could tell he got positioning, he got space, he was able to like really put his head behind the ball, like as in really like bring it forward and be able to like make contact with the ball, and that was a good shot though. That was a good shot. Despite the fact it hit the post, I get it, but that was like
just swing that ball in under the crossbar and wait for someone. Don't be trying to pick out Van Dijk. That's what I'm saying. Instead of that was like an in swinger in a way.
That's what you're saying about the in swingers need to go that way. Yeah. Okay.
So just stick that one in under the bar. Stop expecting Van Dijk to ping one in from 10 yards out. Perfect. Get it in under the bar. Get the rebound. Get a bit of something off it. Because we're not. You might like Van Dijk. 2 of them might go in a year. 2.
No, yeah.
Whereas you swing them under the bar and create a bit of chaos, you might get 6 goals from it.
I was going to say, what I personally, I would like to see us. I'll research it again because I have the number. I found a number out there for the actual percentage of goals that are scored from corners. It's incredibly low, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
but all the same, I wouldn't mind especially with the man marking nowadays, sometimes zonal marking, sometimes a hybrid or a mix of man and zonal. I personally wouldn't mind what we saw happen in the Europa game when Endo scored his first goal. I think that Trent was targeting Endo because that was the space that Endo was afforded to. Like, it wasn't like the other players or, the other more notable names that he probably would have been looking for were even remotely in that space where he put the ball, and I wouldn't mind. It sucks that Diego's not there, but when we did have Diego, especially, if we were to utilize sometimes having Konate and BVD be more decoys that, than more so targets, because chances are they're going to have the best defender for aerial duels on them, but that's not going to be the case for your Endos or your Diegos or whoever else is good at those kinds of like headers. And the Diegos and the Endos are going to be more likely either in zonal marking where you can end up having a lot more space and you'll have a lot more chance to actually be able to get the contact with the ball because you don't have that tight marking and pushing and holding and all that stuff going on. And also, if you target those players, it's going to force them to reconsider, where and who they mark, and it could possibly create an opportunity for a Konate or for a BBT on the other end of it. That's just my opinion on that.
Yeah, I think that's why you got a coach like Pep, who's like, I can't stand any of that. I can't stand any of what you were talking about. I don't want any of what Brian is talking about. We're swinging it in, waiting for a second ball. His brain just won't allow that. He just say, no, just take the short corner and turn it into a attacking move. He just cannot stand the randomness of swinging the ball in, or waiting for a second ball. Like, you get those guys like that. It's like, no, we need to eliminate all that from the game.
Right.
So, but for me, yeah, more often than not, if it's on, just pile the box, break their zonal marking, break all that. Get a guy like Trent, maybe Robbo, someone who can just consistently beat the first man with a semi-decent ball that lands in an area and just go and attack it. More often than not, that's what I'd like.
All I'm saying too is that you keep those options, because this is something we spoke on too. Keep those options where you have a McAllister or you have a Dom on at the edge of the box that could be options for volleys or options for just a different approach.
Yes, switch it up every now and again.
I don't necessarily want to see us go back to what we. Do you remember the Liverpool teams that were doing? And this is under Klopp too. There was a period where we were doing a lot of short corners.
Yeah, they didn't trust probably the men. Like, that stuff goes deep.
You remember that? You do remember that? You remember that period, right? JK too. You remember that period where we were doing, like, I think it was Lallana was on our team at that point. Like, so I remember he would get the pass every once in a while.
Yeah, he was at the FIFA game, like, you know what I mean? Couple of short ones, couple of long ones. But what Brian said as well, mix it up a little bit. I think football, breaking from the norm sometimes beats a team. Like, if you keep on doing the same thing again and again and again, the team who's defending expecting that. So I think Klopp, with his know-how, should try certain things. He's got a few months left in his job. Do a few different things, like spice it up a bit. Do something,
Right. Well, I'm going to end this segment. It was fun. You guys got a little bit of, like, the back office talk, the little conversations that we have in the back office quite often. We've crowned the champion. Obviously, Bajan Reds representative, Bajan Angel, kind of, took his ball and went home type deal. Didn't want to stick around, maybe. I don't know. I'm just joking. He might have had other obligations. You know, he's a married man with children, so you know he's got his thing. And I appreciate the fact that he took time out to be a part of the conversation, be a part of the game, to take the L as well, and so that we can all kind of take.
He took it with dignity. He took it with dignity.
He did that.
He was cool. He was cool.
Good. Yeah.
And remember this? Like the next tournament, I will be Liverpool then, yeah.
Oh wow!
Yes,
okay,
that was true. Yes,
I remember I said it that day. I want to be Liverpool. I remember I was like, I want to be Liverpool. Okay, be cool.
Yeah.
No, that's true. Yeah. You're the Liverpool. We were going to make it chat, so nobody could be Liverpool. But yeah, no, you were right. You said you want to be Liverpool. So yeah, 100%, man.
Sorted, bro.
So we're gonna have a fun little exchange, some fun little tournaments set up for the year. Like I said, if you need to, or if you want to be a part of them, and you can make the commitment to be a part of them, obviously, then definitely just reach out to me on Twitter or X, you know, and I'll also try to get an Instagram set up so that you can maybe even reach me through there. I know that Instagram is on here, but I'm not certain if it's active any longer. So, but all the same, big up and congratulations to JK being the inaugural winner of the Anfield Cup. Big up to you. Is there anything you wanted to say? Because you didn't really get a chance to say something. We've got about 3 minutes. You can say a quick minute or two if you want to say anything about the victory, about the game, or about, you know.
I just want to say thanks for you for putting the time in to organize it all, you and Brian. You know, that was a good laugh. It was like, you know, and Brian's support today. It was cool.
Yeah.
But it was good. Like, it was a good laugh, man. A good experience. But I
Jacob,
had my team.
Don't forget Bockenveld. Chill out, chin. Bockenveld. Chill out, chin.
Bockenveld. VELT, yeah.
Bockham as in Bockham, and then WELT.
Okay, world. Welt means world. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorted, bro. I'll check it for sure.
Okay. They're doing some. I think they're doing some secret German talk or something. Some of us that don't speak German, okay, but all the same. That's a whole other story. That's a whole other story when you hear secret German talk going on. That's a whole other story.
They're ambient. They're ambient dance band, man. So JK, if you don't remember, JK gave away the secret that he went out last night and he only got home about an hour before the stream started. So I'm assuming he ain't been to bed.
Any secret no more.
Little techno fusion. Yeah.
Yeah. So JK is. I didn't think I reckon you didn't expect to come home to win that competition. Can I say that?
Yeah.
I was 50-50, bro. Actually, 60-40 for me. Yeah.
Wow. Good for you. I'm glad you kept an optimistic stance on pulling out the victory, despite, you know, I mean, his team beat you 5-2 in the regular season, I think, or something like that. They definitely came out and scored a bunch, but they just didn't have
him twice.
Just didn't have the minerals to get it through. Just to get him have the minerals to get over the line this time. And JK's team, led by Jude and led by Darwin, hey, they did the deal.
That Kyle Walker penalty will go down in legend.
Yes, it will.
When it happens,
yes,
it's too funny.
Oh, wow.
What a cheeky way to Jurgen was really, really, really playing the loyalty card on that one by the AI. At least Jurgen Klopp was playing the loyalty card by giving a really important spot in that PK lineup. But all the same, hey, it worked out for JK's benefit. And congratulations. We're definitely going to put together something special for you again, like I said. And thank you for everyone joining me today. Hey, I want you all to know, hope that you continue to be sure to take care of yourself, be able to make sure that you're monitoring yourself, as in like, just taking care of yourself, but also taking mind to take care of your loved ones, those around you. I know all of us have adversities or different things going on in our lives, but you got to recognize the fact that, this community is a community that I hope will continue to sponsor, or at least, support you in times of need, maybe give you distractions, from the hardships or the things that might be going through your mind as you go through the difficulties that we all face in our everyday walks of life. So understand that this is what You'll Never Walk Alone truly does mean, at least to myself. So
Well said,
again, thank you, Brian, for joining us today. Thank you, JK. Hopefully you guys will be available tomorrow when I do the review. I'll be doing a preview of the Wednesday game as well. So a bunch on deck for us this week. A lot of fun stuff. We're gonna have a couple different episodes as well, mixed in there. Off topic style subjects. It's all dealing with football, all dealing with the team that we love. So until next time, I want to say thank you to each and every one of you, and we'll see you tomorrow. Take care, guys.
Take care.